Rebooting.
Come and try some creative cooking.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Try some creative cooking.
Error.
Don't worry.
Better hold back this time.
Finders keepers!
Do it.
What's this? Let's sweeten the deal. Go claw. Ding dong.
Be silent. The night cometh. Close your eyes.
I never leave empty-handed. You're not going anywhere. Hey guys, how's it going?
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
Well, this ought to be entertaining.
Anything I can help you with? Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Positions. I got it. Two. Ha. Two. Yeah. 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 Ha. Two. Yeah. All eyes on me.
Kamisato Aka, Suiyu!
Check this out. Best of luck. Faster. Off we go. Woo! Carving waves. Need a surfboard?
Mind the deluge. I may have overestimated my...
Be sanctified. Bow your head. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Come, try some creative cooking.
Ooh, new restaurant? That
Why
place
do
isn't
new
even
explorers
worth
make the
mentioning.
same mistakes over and over again?
Ad Astra. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Ooh, new restaurant?
Come, try some creative
That
cooking.
place isn't even worth mentioning.
Alright, back to this. Let's see what we get going. What will I get out of it? Defense. I swear I get defense more than anything else. It's like they purposely have it as having a higher chance of doing either the flat defense or defense percentage over any other stats. But still, it's not bad compared to what I currently am carrying, I think. It's got crit rate and damage, as well as elemental mastery. I could use a little bit of that for him, since he does, you know, tend to trigger elemental reactions. So let's go with that. Yeah. Alright, what's this guy? Energy recharge elemental mastery. Attack percentage. Okay. Alright, here's hoping that it does some good stats on the next stat is gonna be good. Okay, still got one more. One more, because Mickey loves you. Well, I mean, it's either losing a little bit in attack percentage, but I still get energy recharge, which he does need for his, you know, do his off-field damage application of sorts. Going for it. Boom. Alright. Alright, now to get back to my quest here. Where in Sam Hill was I at? Oh, right here. This ridiculously long world quest that I'm still trying to finish up. I think I'm in Act 1 of this one. I think it is. Game of the Rich, still Act 1 of the unfinished comedy. And mind you, I still got Anne of the Narzissenkreuz to actually do as well, folks. And because I still got a week to try to get this knocked out, as well as hold on, something else I want to ask. Okay, let's go with that real quick. All right. Not only do I got a week, roughly a week to knock this out, but I also have, I think. Oh no, I have 2 weeks for this, and but I'm not gonna try to dally more than I need to, because I got 2 weeks to knock out that and that both at the same frickin' time. Plus I got today, tomorrow. All right, I'll be more than happy to, and like I said, I'll just, you know, give you and I'll keep you in mind for when I actually do get down later, because I will be keeping it in mind for later down the road. Send. Okay. Denmark, is that an L or is that an I? Oh, never mind. One N, not two. Alright, send. Alright, there you go. Alright. Like I said, this music definitely reminds me of the the campground central hub for Psychonauts 1. And if you folks haven't played Psychonauts yet, I freaking recommend it. I can't recommend it enough. It deals with a lot. It is a very fun game. I wouldn't say. I mean, it's wholesome, but at the same time disturbing as a wholesome type of game. I mean, it depends on your view of what wholesome is and what's considered age appropriate. You may or may not allow your kids to any of your kids, young kids, to play it. All I know is if it came out back, I mean, if I was 5 years old when that thing came out, I know if my parents were the same type of parents as I had right now, as I did when I was actually 5, back in the 80s, I mean, in the early 90s, I doubt the dollars they would have let me play it. It's fun, interactive platform puzzling action game that, well, some action, some puzzle, lots of platforming that allows you to explores mental disorders and things such as post-traumatic stress disorders, delusions, phobias, the whole shebang. It's a very lovely game. I can't recommend it enough for anyone. Seriously, I can't. And the sequel to it, and the 2 sequels to it, are also recommended worthy. But unfortunately, yes, I did add you on Discord. Okay, now you're just being a little bit needy at this point. I did add you on Discord, and I did look at it. It looks lovely. Don't get me wrong. No, summon's not the right word I would use for this. This would be, what was the old archaic way of saying hit up? Dang it! Now I gotta use it. Now I gotta reuse. I should contact you. Okay, I knew I was forgetting the word. I'm telling you, folks, I have forgotten more words than most people will bother to learn in their lifetime. Well, then, at least I'd say about 60% of the population would bother to learn in their lifetime. There. Now then, back to me. There, now that I got that done and out of the way, let's get back to entertaining you folks. This is why I don't like dealing with I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna harsh someone for someone's mellow for, you know, especially for if they're like a freelance graphic artist, and harsh and basically berate them for doing advertising themselves out, you know, getting themselves known out there and all that jazz. But it does cut into my damn my entertainment time for you folks, for me having to stop, text, and type stuff, because I'm not at a keyboard. I am not at a computer. I am literally on my bed, at PlayStation 5 TV. Only way I could communicate through text through typing is via my phone and tablet, and that takes a while. Catter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time we left off with the little girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden. But how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away, she lamented that she had a journey from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in the garden. Surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus, the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers. Except, the little girl said, the giant wouldn't let her leave. And the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells. If the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave the garden. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. But not here, traveler. We should go see if there are any commissions that work coupons, right? Yep, we should, and with post haste. Post haste indeed. Okay, yeah, that so helps me map. So helps me. Alright, right there. Not the deepest level, kind of right there. Right, somewhere around in the center there. Yeah, see, this map's not helping me there, quest log, you turd. All it shows is that I need to go here, to the central area, which makes absolutely no fucking sense. No. Alright, and how about here? Anything? Okay, I guess it's in the office, maybe. Probably what it's saying. At least that's what I'm hoping for. That is indeed in the office. Oh, I know I forgot something, didn't I? Oh, besides that part. Okay, let's do this. Alright. It says it was in the office, but now it's showing me outside of the office. Alright, you know what? This is BS. I'm going to say that right now. You already showed me your work. And I took a look. I even commented. I even said when I'm ready to actually have my channel designed, I will contact you. I even wished you a happy new year. I thought I was being pretty nice. I'm not sure what else I could say for the moment. Like I said, I got done explaining. I can't do anything as far as commissioning any work because I can't spend any money on anything that is not essential for the next year. Saving up for a down pay for the down payment for a loan for a home, a permanent home to be more accurate, a house, if you will. All right, where the Sam Hill is it at then? I am not anywhere near where I should be at for this flipping thing. Alright, this is going to take more time than I want. I just can't breeze through it like dang story quests, apparently. Geronimo! Alright. How about now? Alright, let's see if I can find anything. Blackboard. Oh. Great. For the love of frickin' Mike. Of course, it'd be on the blackboard. Oh, I am already right here. But that is not where I was at. Is it right here then? I'm gonna be so mad that it's not like it had a little, you know. I mean, it's not like I asked for the game to, you know, hold my hand on certain things, but Jiminy Crickets, it's not like I would have thought instantly to go to the blackboard. I didn't even know to look for a blackboard until I actually checked the quest log. Alright. Alright, now where am I at? Looks like that froze, so I have to do this again. Alright, there. Okay. Guess the chat didn't froze. Anyways, Oh, pfft, almost forgot. Sorry, folks. I accidentally left my food back in the kitchen. Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere. There's also some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Maybe we'll get some coupons there. Looks like Caterpillar left us a few coupons comes to the hall. Okay. Rift of Erosion, where the heck's that at? Okay, I looked at the blackboard. Okay, where is the Rift of Erosion? It's not like I know where everything at. Is that in this here? Grr. It's gonna be so frustrating, folks. We're gonna see where does this go. Does it specify? No signs. Nope, that's nothing. Not sure why I'm turning it off, but okay. Activate lift, see where the hell it goes to. The Rift of Erosion is probably down on a lower level somewhere. Not many waypoints, folks. That's production zone, administrative area, Liffey region. I have no idea what this area here goes to. Let's find out real quick. Ah! This region, the entranceway to the Fortress of Maripede, I guess? Ah. That's the only conclusion I can make. Yeah, it looks like the entrance. That calls the lift. Let's see where this goes to real quick. Alright, now, next thing I need to find is... Alright, Fortress Mirapede. Guess I'm right back near where I started from anyways. Yep, the bottom level where I was at originally to begin with. Alright. Back up here it shall be then. Or may not. Alright, let's enter our office real quick. Okay, it shows me outside here, so it's definitely not administrative office then. Where? Oh, where is it then? Because I am utterly having a hard time figuring out where the hell I'm supposed to go. I mean, it shows me in the middle here. But I'm not finding Malcolm by any chance. If I could fast travel to it, I'd do so just to avoid having to take this ridiculously long saunter into the sunset. We're pressed for time, I know. I'm getting extremely agitated, and I'm kind of not supposed to be rubbing it off. It's bad vibes to rub off on you folks with, but can you blame me? Time constraint. Okay, nothing there. Dollars of donuts, nothing over this way either. Apparently it's in the central area, and I'm not having this apparently.
Flip and fly. Up and away.
Oh, flip and fly. I thought you were saying something different. I'm hoping that is what I'm looking for, but something tells me I'm not looking for that. Is this the droid the one I'm looking for? Sometimes, folks. Something erosion, I was supposed to remember that much. Nothing here. You two again, please. Just behave if you want to get out soon. Okay, so that's a no-go for that area. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing around this area for sure. Well, I figured I'd take a look. Oh, wrong direction, sorry about that. Alright, let's see if this is anything that might be related to my quest line. What is it? Please help us, good sorcerer. Okay, this might be it right here. Why don't you take a long Lord? Just get to the point. We need lots of coupons. Are they in judgment take? You didn't join a Steam scheme, did you? You should know when to stop. Unless there's something that I need your help with. Klein should be repairing his device or wherever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, I finally found what I was looking for, more or less. Hmm. Hmm. Isn't that the place I just came from? It is. More or less, folks, it is. She should have went to her first.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not filling with those. If I don't know what I'm dealing with, no point. Because I'm on a time crunch. Alright, here we go. Just in time, come help me out. You reminds that's scary. Gavarier sent us to help you. How'd you know that? Because you're the only ones who are here, you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Duh. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help the last time. And even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her about it, but she couldn't tell me. And I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even a line guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work would be in vain. What a story. Well, definitely like. Don't worry. Counting on you then. Yeah, there's just some people who have just an innate talent to do adverse damage to certain things. For some people it's cooking, for some it's arts, for some it's engineering. It's like a permanent debuff that they just can't get rid of. Oh, alright, it should be a... Okay, it's not there. Where is it then? I know there's like a thing that I'm supposed to operate. I'm just trying to find where to flip it's at. Right here, maybe? Alright. Okay, if we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistant. This is too easy. But by the way, what does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside road and had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device to save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway. But since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now is even its final form, which is actually deployed at the geode mine shaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear it. Is the final version more powerful? Of course, there are other components. Wait, why do you want to know that? I want to know. If you want to know the folks, know you can give it a try yourself. But if you're caught, don't say I put you up to it. Anyway, problem solved. Gavana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Ah, yes, I almost forgot about your car station. Thanks for the help. Alright. Ah, you're not supposed to go that way, apparently. Apparently. Now I just gotta figure out where. It's located on another level. Yeah, it has that. Show me which level. Oh, I think I can figure out which level it is. The level it is indicated by whether the lines are dashed or dash or solid. Alright. So basically it's next level down. Crap. Alright, where is it at then? Next level down would be there, right? Let's find out. Yep, it's down here somewhere. Look for the objective in this area, so I gotta look for another blue exclamation point. Of course. Of course! Is it in here? Doubt it is. I doubt it is, folks. Where in this area is it then? Because I'm not seeing anyone with a blue exclamation point whatsoever. I've been almost all around the whole damn ring.
What should we do for our next performance?
You've met Gavarier. She's my younger sister. We're twins. She's too old to keep calling me sis all the time. Oh, please don't take it wrong. I don't dislike her at all. It's just this is our workplace, and we should be more serious when it's work hours. All right, nothing else. Nope. The Eremite is not the one to help me out with anything here. I'm seeing who's over here then. It's a lift, but lift to where though? However, this is the area I need to be at, so. No, they don't have a blue exclamation point either. This might get a little frustrating. Here we are. Continue reading the small print finals. Alright, and then let's see what else is in here. Nothing else apparently. Regulations regarding with cafeteria, coupon cafeteria. This boy doesn't handle such manners. That's hilarious. Is there anything else? Buttery biscuits. How much stuff is on this thing? December. Alright, let's hear. Rag and Bone Shop. Yeah, we know about the Rag and Bone Shop. Let's hear. Countess of Montemere. Of Montemere. Mountain Lake? Mountain Water? Mountain Sea? Or Sea Mountain? That's hilarious. That's a reference to the Count of Monte Cristo. Just so you know, folks. Domas was the last name of the author. I'm trying to remember his first name off the top of my head. But for some reason, I can't seem to recall it. Alexander Dumas. And Auguste Maquet. Or, I can't pronounce that. My pronunciation in French phonetics is a little bit lacking, to say the least. Hey, Undead Unlock gets a second season and a second season. Good. I like that. But anyways, unfortunately it's on Hulu, and I ain't subscribed to Hulu, so. But yeah, Alexander Dumas is a really good one. Alexander Dumas is a really great French novelist. He lived, if I'm right, roughly a little bit. Man, to give him right, he was a young man during the whatchamacallit. Alexander Dumas was let me go with this here. Right, he was alive during the French Revolution. Am I searching right? He was definitely not one pale dude. Wasn't a pale dude, that's for damn sure. He was born in 1802. So he was basically alive for the final parts of Napoleon's crap. His final. So he was at least he was a young man during Napoleon Bonaparte's Oh, that's right. He is of African descent. Okay, cool. Fun fact. But oh, because his father was born in Saint Domingue, which is present-day Haiti. So his grandfather was an actual slave, a Haitian slave. That's kind of cool. I wouldn't say cool as in that part, but fun, fascinating history. But anyways, Alexander Ma lived was a young man during during Napoleon's reign, if memory serves me correctly. Anyways. And of course, of course, was basically a huge critique on French society, especially during the what was it, Bourbon administration, which was shortly after the first exile of Napoleon Bonaparte, his first exile, not his second exile, mind you. Because the man was exiled twice. Anyways, I just thought those were some fascinating facts. You figured I'd run into the end of this right here, but for some reason it does not seem to end. Alright, so yeah, now it's actually just recycling the same stuff over and over again, just in different orders than you originally read it. So that was a gigantic waste of time. I was hoping for at least a freaking achievement out of that, dang nabbit. Achievement being, managed to read long, boring list. Or something like that, you know? But no. I was given nothing. Not even a bone, much less a rag. How would it be at least useful? Nothing around here. Is there no one I'm supposed to get my quest from? Yeah, and that goes right to the entrance way, so there's that for you. You can hear my exasperation on this one, folks. Oh, legs. There. And accordingly, this is where I'm supposed to find my next quest at, but I am finding not ding thing.
What should we do for our next?
All right, I gotta consult I gotta consult the some walkthrough of some sort, because I don't have the time to be spending I don't have the time for hunt for the Red October. Oops, wrong one there. Let's crap, it's all the way down here. I forgot about that.
Sure hope everything goes smoothly. Fun business. Sure hope everything goes smoothly. Fun business. Sure hope everything
Okay, let's see here. Unfinished counting. Still at that game. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm barely in the first leg of the frickin' quest, folks.
Sure hope everything goes smoothly.
Alright, let's see here. Where the hell is this one at? Okay, that helps me a lot. Now then, where are we at? Oh. Okay, let's go back around this way then. Approaching December in the mail room. Okay, so I have to go to the mail room. And how in Sam Hill do I get to the mail room? Dormitory block. I'm in the administrative area. So I'm confused as to how the heck it says it's here, but for the love of freaking Mike, that's gonna piss me off. That's Rag and Bone. Fortress Malpede. Welfare meals. So yeah, that's not it. So it's in a dormitory block. Wasn't I just in the dormitory block not more than 5 minutes, 5+ minutes ago? Alright, time to go up. If I can find the elevator up, that is. I am hopping mad, folks. I wasted that much time when it said I was in the quest area and I couldn't find. When I could find sweet nothing in there. Yeah, it says it's on the other level, but according to this one I'm looking for. Okay, I did this, I did the scenes from Life of Mirror dead end. I just gotta do the scenes of life raw deal. And accordingly, it's supposed to be this way, where I'm supposed to go for it. That's the doctors. Like I said, according to this, it should be right here. The mailroom. Alright, I am gonna lose my patience. Oh. The other area. Alright. Should have zoomed it into the damn map. It would have been easier for me to notice. Either way, I'm so mad that the navigation for this quest line is utterly worthless because it shows you doesn't show you the right areas. See, it says I'm not even in the quest area. It says it's located on another level, but look, boom, different level. All right, you know what? As much as I would like to read dialogue and all that jazz, I'm reaching my point of I'm lost all patience with this nonsense. Are you all right? Okay, let's see. It's his son's birthday, and he wants to send a letter, but the letter got sent out of the Fortress Repeat. To get it sent out, you have to queue up, and he doesn't have the time for it, so why not? Major safety and incident production zone, so they go there immediately. Let's hope someone stand in line for him. Blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever, let's get to it. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, introductions, blah, blah, blah. Letters and all that jazz. Okay, so we get to deliver the letter for him. Alright, thank you. First time queuing kid, welcome to infamously slow queue in the Fortress of Muppy. Yeah, come up here. Yeah, she wants me to play with her. Not happening. Okay, so it might not actually been an emergency whatsoever. The fact is he couldn't stand being in the environment. again because you're always hungry. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, so we got more gossiping. More gossiping jerks that just don't, that takes, take enjoyment in others' failures and misery. I think the word is Schadenfreude. It's German, but hey. Listen to Maggie, this is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole fortress of Merope. It makes Pancratron look like a cake, Pancration look like a walk in the park. Every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks. And some of the more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. This is not a queue, rookie. This is war. Yeah, this sounds like the demented people who queue up, who line up on Black Friday sales and stuff like that. That level mentality is why it's so messed up in the first place, and then they spread that. Oh, wait, when was that? Hold on, let me see here. When was that? Oh, that was Thursday. Today's Friday, so that's not it. Okay, cool. Alright, that's all I need to know about that nonsense, okay? Into our fate. On my way back from the production, so I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the cafeteria coupon. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing on. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave and come back. Sounds quite the character. Right then, what did he give us? Right, he handed it to us. Paimon's getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. Uh-huh. White Lily. None of this information adds up. It's almost our turn. Shall we hand in the letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it. But your question remains unanswered. The chapter has closed, but the story continues. Yeah. Leave the mail room. Man, just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up the abandoned production and ran all the way here. So it's done. The letters been sent. Great. It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, he only asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. I didn't even take a single more. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Looking at the content of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter would never get there in time. So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you're really living up to your nickname this number. Fate's a cruel mistress. Oh, this has nothing to do with fate. Sorry to disappoint you. It's because you're not keeping your... you're partly two things. You are an unfortunate receiver of the Murphy's Law, and secondly, you keep forgetting to take that into account, so you don't try to plan accordingly to make sure you don't fall into that algorithm. We could take another queuing commission? Starvation sounds like a great option at that point, my goodness.
You just can't rely on them.
Alright, time to meet back at the usual spot, which means I can do this. Revving. Have fun playing house for the kids? It's pretty fun, to be honest. I always like giving smart-ass remarks to dumbass comments. It's one of my favorite things to do. Looks like Estine really should hold a children's version. Did you need for something with your average, you know? Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get involved in things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. That doesn't sound like it to me, dude. What a coincidence! Me too, so get the point. I just want to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was the chance to get out, I have another round I can show you. I like playing games, and I like winning even more. Remain vigilant around your enemies as wise, but I'm not necessarily your enemy. And what do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute, we joined the help out. Now the girl in the case. If you want to join up with me, I've granted you what she sounds too good to be true. To be frank, this is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't only said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster in human skin. What are you talking about? Note some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Mr. Knowles, your time couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing? That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be created. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Right. Go finish your test now. I don't want to see you rolling around here. Yeah, good. See, I'm going to definitely not try to voice this into character as a storyteller normally would. Because like I said, time is of the essence here, and I really don't like wasting it. Welcome back. We brought quite the haul today. Our current team standing should still be. Well, we're in third place, so we just bumped up one. And I was placed somewhere, but there are 4 of us. Such positivity is what I would say. Got 2 big hurdles ahead, of course we do. Alright, let's see. That may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. If you say so, dude. And speaking of Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude and said that you're... Anyways, it wasn't very nice of him. Not between you two. Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind people like him would do well to not provoke. Don't say that. Surely you didn't up this way because you wanted to, right, Kevin? If Catter's a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenore? But I haven't heard the rest of the story. Yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go to bed early. Alright, we'll meet again tomorrow. Yeah, all blah blah. If you don't want it to be don't sit here and listen anymore. What are you talking about? We said we'd get to first place together, and that's what we're gonna do. Sweet dreams, Paimon. Sweet dreams, everyone. Alright, yeah. Good nights all around. Alright, this will be a good time for me to clean my plate now. Alright. And while it's doing that... Alright, give on folks. I'm almost back. Just gotta grab my bottle here. Water bottle. Alright. Alright. Alright, when we were last off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden. I'm really sleepy, but I don't know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her for any end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the main dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She had told the other voice she would bring the flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one, so the little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with the bouquet of flowers, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the outside world. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hand. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with her. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Catter. I have to sleep now. Alright, let's see what we got over here in the blackboard. Rag and Bone Shop. North side of the production zone's lower corners. That does nothing for me. This is the part where someone just start shouting explicitives, and I would be more inclined to do so. But I am going to try reining that irritation in just a little bit with some temperance. And so, the Rag and Bone Shop, if I'm right, that is down here at the administrative level, which is fine. I'm in the dormitory block anyways, administrative area. Production zone upper area. So let's go to the... Alright. So I can go to the Rag and Bone Shop first then. Yep. Now I'm gonna wait for the lift. Faster if I do that. Ah, here we are, the Eremite. Nizami, huh? This is Super Sun. Alright, so he's asking for a spar match. I'm guessing... Alright.
You are not welcome here. Yeah.
Man, that's some seriously bad aim right there if I ever saw it.
Stay back! The story has only just begun!
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of Life.
You're not bad either. Alright, coupons. Now the next one should be Production zone, lower level. Alright, where am I at right now anyways? Still in the administrative area. Hello. Nope, not that. What is this like? Yeah, I thought so. Huh. Kind of figure as much. Although, if I'm being honest, where is he at? Oh yeah, mind you folks, that does remind me. I will get to that in a moment, but first let's do this. Alright, so let's see, what's his energy recharge anyways? At 104%. Do I even have? No, I don't have it. Probably should go. Wait, what's the energy cost for it? 60. Technically speaking, man, an energy recharge would be preferential to the attack percentage, I guess. But he's losing out on damage output a little bit. What's his crit rate? 20%? 20.5%. Okay, I can actually work with that, hilariously enough. Oh, I am losing out on that though, so that would make me down to 26% crit rate then. But either way, it's not like I have him out on the field doing his normal attacks. Let's put this on for now, I guess. This could work on... This could theoretically work on Chi-Chi if I'm not in a superconduct team of any sort. As long as she is shielded, that is. Now, which way does this one go? I have no idea what this is even for, seriously. Which way does this go? Dormitories, I thought so. I'm trying to go to production area lower level. I think this is as low as it goes though, alright? Or is the production area underwater? Productive area underwater?
Faster? Okay, faster.
Is it too late to back out then? If there's like a guy coming around, that's something you should understand. Yeah, I don't know all about 2-0 operatives only coming once, only once. If only,
Faster?
if once in a while,
Okay,
if not once in a
faster.
while, then just only once and only once. The one-time offer of sorts. Alright, so there, okay, so that does take me to production zone. I just need to find... Ah, there it is. Alright, so it's right there. But, yeah, let's go there. This would actually get me to where I gotta go quicker. Just needed to know where the production zone elevator was. That's certainly a new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all. So you're right or not? Be more specific. When I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitation. My hands and feet grow cold. Must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know those stones, right? The central laboratory, the central for everything. Why don't you rest in the what? Trust in the infirmary. I am a doctor. Wait, wait. I'm no longer a doctor. I've lost my certification. I can't give official diagnosis. Please find a real. Okay, so we gotta find Siegewing then. Ask for Ardennes' opinion. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also... I forgot. There is always, if Siegewing's not the only one, she's just the head doctor of the medical... She's the head of the medical staff. Alright, let's pester this guy to go look at the old man's deteriorating health and all that jazz. Headaches or delusions? Based on his lab results, most likely not. Misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning signs and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. About the yellow greenstones. No one else is having the same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore, so please give him this. Isn't this pure? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body, and I give him a boost. So he doesn't know. As far as I know, he stays away from these drinks. But if I gave it to him before telling him it was a health potion, and he actually did show more vigor after drinking it. Oh, great, placebo effect. I don't know whether that's a good or whether that could be considered ethical or not. It's kind of a, one would say, a morally gray area, honestly. If we're being honest, folks, that's more of a morally gray area. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens if it doesn't work. It's a doctor's orders, he'll listen. Alright. The usual spiel. Listen, I love the fast. Arden is a really good actor, certified too. His personality always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow gravestones? Suspicious, of course. Guess his illusions can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Take these cards. Just a little show of measures. Yeah. Something's not adding up to something's not right though. I'm gonna say that, folks. Something is not adding up. Okay, heading back to the usual spot. Like I said, that's gonna be easy enough. Now who in the hell is gonna pester me? Genevieve, okay. Wow, we are so popular. Do you need something for us? Need us for something? Helping you join us in launching a protest against Esteen. Why? Should you take part in this game as well? I think you'll understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart with the new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work you've done so far for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at after years of research. This is true, and that's how it actually works in academics, folks. Unlike what some anti-intellectual propagandists would tell you, and I don't throw that word propagandist around lightly, especially when you're talking about those of the theological kind. It takes years of research and such, but when your thesis or methodology gets proven incorrect, then you have to go back to the drawing board. Maybe for the next time he runs the game. Just play as it is this time around. Indeed. Iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this. Byron thinks you should have the right idea, but this is a decision that can be made just by us. Maybe you should ask others as well. Esteem will only change the subject. As for Raven, you kids had better keep your guard up against him, around him. Us kids, that kind of grinds Paimon's gears. But maybe that really is how other people say. Yeah, when you got, such youthful looking faces. I haven't had the pleasure or displeasure to be mistaken for a child since I was 12. If that says anything, folks. Probably not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipate as much. I'll leave you to it then. Good luck. My luck hasn't been exactly great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. I also hope that your luck improves. Yeah, sorry, I'm not going to change my... if it wasn't for the fact that my goal for doing this was getting a kid out to her family, I would acquiesce in a heartbeat. What's that guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. Did something happen? I'd like to ask a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This is necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the Fortress of Mepede? He says he just said that he came here a long time ago, so we don't know exactly when. Don't suppose you know the specific sentence or crime? Nope, we don't. Do you know anything about this master you mentioned earlier? Probably doesn't remember Cabra mentioning him before. Have you observed anything peculiar about speaking of him? The stories he tells have a rather hypnotic effect. Stories? What are they about? Those are just children's fairy tales. They're not about anything important. Well, children like you shouldn't even be here to begin with. If you end up leaving this place, I hope you don't come back. That's enough questions for today. Doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, Make sure to report it once. Yeah, so basically I was supposed to do this while I was still in the but I was in such a rush to actually get the Archon quest done to get that caught up to catch, so I can catch up on my other story quest. That I didn't bother to do this particular quest line. Never concerned about any of that. Alright, so but if he doesn't want to talk about his cards, he does seem a little suspicious, but I'm not. Well, he didn't ask much about Hess either, so there's that. Also, yeah. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenore seems really trust him as well. He's probably not a good bad guy, at least for now. Can't go with never go wrong with a little caution. Exactly. Always be cautious. At least some exercise at least a little bit of caution in your daily life. It's a good thing. Okay, made from fruit that grows on trees in Oasis. Come on. That's what kind of place of a yeah, a desert oasis is a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. That's exactly what an oasis is in the desert. Opposite this place is surrounded by water. Once you leave this place, you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. It's advanced by now. Speaking of that, here's where they are. Damn, still third place. Genevieve and Poirier's team. Hey, what happened to the other team? Your transaction team is assisting in their own ways. Sure, this is a touch thing. Well, yeah, I mean, nothing we can do. We're going to lose at this rate. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by evil sorcerers. No, we're not going to lose. The game's not over yet, and we got some time. No, if either we want to make some, we would be more some. The fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We got nothing to worry about. Well, you still do, but I mean, it's not exactly something to lose your head over. How's the feeling she's gonna toss and turn in bed tonight? You can tell me your secret if you're scared, Miss Paimon. Alright, yep. Alright, wishing best of luck and all that. Back to the bed part. Of course, we're gonna get the Cheddar's Tale again. Hopefully. More of it. I am interested. It's my to tell story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own. Alright, you can tell a story to some. Okay, my story. Oh, well, let's begin. A princess and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the guard. A giant with a nasty temper. The witch wanted more than anything. What the witch wanted some perfect thoughts, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted giant, Mr. Giant, I am in need of the purple flowers for your garden. You have already so many. Could you please share me with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, please hear my tale. I have traveled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An ocean near there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps our condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an ocean in a faraway land have to do with him? Wow, this girl is very verbose for knowing the word callously and all that. And then the witch asked, is there anything I could do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought of it, then said he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal? Yep! In the end, the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending. The mind and heart of a child. Yes, or at least, you know, that's usually what our human default instincts usually are, about mutual benefit for each other. South side of the dormitory block, and the southeast side of the production zones upper block. Let's go with this one first. Southeast side of the production zone, upper limit level first. Okay, let's go with that. It's lower level. What about the upper level? Alright, so I have to go down that way, which is where exactly? Because this right here is lower level, which is where this is at. Ah, heck. And now take me down to what level again afterwards? Abandoned production zone, so no. Trying to get to the route as fast as possible, but sometimes. Here we are. This was the southeastern block, if I'm right. For the upper level. If memory serves me. Right, it said upper zone, so southeastern block. I have to wait for that to happen, apparently. That's not the southeastern block, though. And that seems to be more of the administrative level than in... I swear this game lies to me half the time. I'm pretty sure this is the administrative one. That one that's in the administrative area that I already looked at. So where at again is this other one at? South side of the dormitory block. I was pretty sure I'm already in the dormitory block, and that's the one I'm looking at right here, right? Alright, let's hear. Knew it. This game really likes to mess with me. At this point. So it was indeed the upper level, which I was correct to assume. I swear, trying to find the proper lift is always a pain. Wait, that's where Nellie's at? I was just there, damn it. Wait, which part? Where am I at, anyways? That's administrative. Administrative. Okay, so it takes you all the way to the lower instead of the upper level. Okay. Why is it? Straight from the administrative to the lower production level instead of the upper production level, which is where I want to freaking go. Alright, well, that's going to be a fine how do you do, folks. If I do say so myself. Okay, she's using a camera, so... Yep. News is fishing, requires patience, the right judgment. Okay, that's how you hook up with group. Okay, sounds a bit... I like fishing too. Alright, anyways. And I got a bunch of questions, but didn't know where to turn to advice. If you hook a maintenance mecha and it bites, what do you do? Just release it. Conversation, huh. Amateur journalist. Okay, so she's basically an amateur journalist. I get that part. Capture the most vivid moments of Maripede guards at work. Alright. By the time she completed all the procedure paperwork. Oh, she couldn't. Right, no, because she missed the guards at work. With impact that way. Photographers might take a something picky. Yeah, exactly. No, that's not it, sweetheart. It's just saying that basically sometimes you need to get the uninteresting stories there every once in a while, because if you're trying to chase after the more interesting ones, you're going to more often not come empty-handed. Okay, so she wants us to bring him to him. Turning off the loudspeaker. That sounds a bit childish, I guess. I mean, it's a short, simplistic way of doing this. I'm surprised he didn't watch us do it just from being right there. And his oh, what actually? Oh no, he didn't even see us turn off, but he saw us go there though. Just got clients to repair it. Extremely as good at fixing these things as I am. Machines, a couple good smacks. No, that's not how you fix machines. It's a great way to break it even more, if anything else. I mean, you gonna have those rare, extremely rare. I mean, what's extremely rare? Those weird moments where smacking a machine might make it actually work because something was probably knocked a little loose and you just managed to knock it right back into place. But more often than not, that just only makes the problem worse. These all look like giant lanterns, hilariously enough. Gas lamps too, for that matter. Or oil lamps too, for that matter. Ah, good grief, girl. Meaning over symbolic meaning over substance. I guess that's kind of works it. Well, we helped her with that. Got the coupon I need, and now I need to get my arse back up to the administrative level. And that takes me back down to the production zone. Lower level of the production zone. Please tell me there's not there is at least one elevator up to the administrative level from this area, because I will lose it if I have to go a roundabout way of go down to the lower level, jog across halfway across the lower level, then go all the way up to the administrative level. Oh yeah, her. She's here again. About your clearance. Yeah, in some cases, and this is why some people actually decide to actually just become to enter into the penal system as a commit petty crimes so they can enter the penal system, because basically it's more of a hassle to do normal living at that point, because at least you got guaranteed shelter and food, so there's that. Your freedom is going to be exceptionally limited, if not non-existent. Probably little to no entertainment, but hey, food and board.
Life
at least.
is like a dark comedy.
Life is like a dude. I mean, life is a dark comedy. Let's just face facts on that one. Depending on perspective. Okay, so there's only one elevator on this whole freaking floor. Oh my goodness. No, I don't know why I really disliked being in this map, doing this leg of the Archon quest. No, I remember why. No, I remember why. You have to go to the lower level, jog halfway across the lower level to go back to go to the administration, or to go to the upper level of the production zones. No direct path. That is Behoyo, that is so infuriating. I am gonna say it. Infuriating, to say the least. Now you see why I really don't like this level, folks. Or doing anything in this area. And now I gotta go up to the dormitory area. Yay me. Oh wait, what am I doing? Wait. Dormitory block. Duh. Should have done that in the first place. I totally forgot, folks. Crap! I wasted time. Precious time. Just who told you that? Rumors? Okay. Samarin, by the looks of it. Chronople just asked me to take care of you. Alright. Alright. I'm not sure what girl in a purple dress he's talking about. Only girl I could think of, if he's talking Lenore, that's awesome, but there's another, but low possibility. It's not impossible, extremely low possibility and extremely low plausibility that it would probably be, that it's Lisa, because Lisa also wears her dress, you know. Purple dress, for that matter. Nazami's fault for being great with his fizz, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. Okay, he accidentally broke something with his fist, I guess. Don't care, get to the point, dude. No point in asking. Well, I believe that a room on the opposite side has the same internal structure. Okay, cool. Seems to be occupied by someone who rarely even entertains visitors. Alright. Got into disagreement. It resulted in fisticuffs, naturally. Well, it's the dude's just very direct and blunt, so there's that. Hmm. Hmm. Negotiate with the person behind the door. It's the man in the wall, folks. The man in the wall. Alright. Well, while I was doing that, I gotta grab my laundry, folks. So, BRB. Alright, let's see what the heck says it. Let's do it this way. Blurry's give me a break, okay? Okay. No, sometimes you want to go with your strongest offer first. As soon as he's trying to play us, let's play him instead. For now, but not for long. That's how you haggle sometimes, folks. Oh, I might as well go ahead and brew myself another cup of coffee. Be right back. Alright, looks like the haggling went well. Oh, hi. She's a good girl. I figured you'd sit by Pat Bar for a little bit.
These essays.
Administrative bulletin board? That should be fun. Alright. Right here. Black Hung when you are gonna lose. I won't be sitting of that. A little. Can the results be announced as teen? Actually, no. Let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. How long here they come? We don't know yet. Well, so they've announced the results. Calculate it. With this from start to finish like that. You know the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know the gap between us two way across. Stop torturing us. False hopes, blah blah blah. Yeah. Final results, of course. That's that. 0 points for Genevieve and Poirot's team. Wait, what? Where's she against? Cleared out. I was against it. This is the most logical approach with respect to the results. Huh? How do you figure that? What's that supposed to mean? Doesn't need a chance to leave, and we don't need a place first. There's no rules forbidding. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to show fair play, but no one else seemed to support that. Indeed, there isn't a rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. And now, alright, now the scores have been announced. Isn't it time for the results? Our points for today haven't been added yet. Drop in the ocean. Now that everything's been added, here's what the results look like. What? That's impossible. What did you do? Oh, that me? I've lost count too. It's a trick. Simpler than magic. I used the coupons I'd saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time. I feel this falls in within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I'd even gotten help from my two friends. It would have been a real shame if we lost now. We signed up for results first. Yep, let's see. The winner is my team, naturally. The wrong opponent. I end up in here last time for striking someone in anger. I won't make the same mistake this time. I paid for choices you made. Wait. Yeah, because you lumped you lumped in your points with Rave's, so suck it. Get your comeuppance. All right. Anyways. Well, I didn't expect to hear someone next to it. Pretty cliche if you ask me. I hope you can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but that it's just not suited for a place like this. Ready, Lenore? Okay, so yeah, I was right. She is in a purple dress. Victorian style dress, too. Would be considered gothic nowadays. I've already said goodbye, everyone. We're also ready to get going wherever. Just keep quiet for a while. I'll make some arrangements in advance so we shouldn't run into any problems. Okay, cool. Finally, we get this part. This is the first leg, mind you, folks. This is the first act of the whole of this quest line. There's more legs to it. 2 more acts to the dang thing. I didn't see a wall anywhere here around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then are the walls somewhere really far away? Kind of want someone that if they're too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. We're in Fontaine. All yellow and gray. Must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. Oh, I mean, I've never seen before. Okay, yeah, we get it. You basically lived in that prison your whole life. We got it. Tragic, I'm sure. Oh, it reminds me, my coffee should be done brewing. Time to get the cup. I hope your guys' coffee is as good as mine. Alright, back to this now. You need the 2 of you. Okay, not much to envy, trust me, girl. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving. I want a lot of paperwork. Miss Monglan Glane might even invite me to dinner as thanks. Further serial numbers on them are missing. They're still criminals. Are you a little girl like this as a criminal? Are you out of your mind? Anyone could be a criminal. What? Oh, you want to do that? Alright. Alright. Hopefully it did. Because it should have. Alright, give me a moment. Alright, let me find out about the insurance payment. Send code. No girls with no exception. This guy's scary. Whatever the plans you may have had, I must not escort you back to the first. I don't think so. Wilson accept your punishment. Then there's no way out of this. I can see quite a few ways, actually. A few guard mechs get scrapped in the process. Well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean you have no intention of repenting? Then you leave no choice. Guard mechs show no mercy to recalcitrant criminals. God, I haven't heard that word in a long time. Alright, you punks want this. You got it.
Up and away! Rise.
Get back!
Closing in. Dancing in the wind.
Watch out! The story has only just begun!
Life. Hey.
Vaporize, punks. Now what?
Yeah.
Caterpillar, how exactly do you plan to help? I figured it kind of. Figured it might have been a Sealy or an Oceanid. Oh, worse than that. I wouldn't say worse. A Heliotroll. Time for the time for magic has ended. Monsters, just like you said, you're a monster wearing human form. Okay.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Go. Flip and fly.
Go! Stay away from me! Get back!
Ills be gone. Closing in.
Wipe out!
Faster. Life goes on.
Stop that!
Because I'm your colleague, you're not thinking of taking me in too. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. Gardamex simply get scrapped, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right? Is this Heliotroll really Caterpillar? Probably can't wrap your head around this. It's not hard to wrap your head, Paimon. How do you not recognize him? That's Catter. I'm a monster in human skin. Could allow a monstrous creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Where are you at? Aren't you pretending? Are you pretending to be human? Of course, I will catch you even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she has done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name in on any sentencing documents. She's innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I would prefer to return to the fortress with you, but have Estine take her back home. I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Mercury is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence would not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away in the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk. My goodness, this guy and his self-righteousness is absurd. I freaking swear. People like this are really insufferable, to say the least. Four nine 013. Okay, just gotta do this again. Bugger. Apparently this code expired. I didn't think it was taking 5 minutes. We have a deal. You'll return to the fortress and get girl can leave. It would achieve your goal, might as well take it. The guilty return to where they should be, and Lenore returns to her family's side. Everything on the right track, as it should be. Okay, apparently it did not come out, Pops. So... whatever. Oh, maybe it did. Let's see here. View payment history. Yeah, the last month's payment came out, so there's that. Alright, let's see here. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Couldn't care less if he follows the rules. Sometimes his blind adherence to rules is what is a huge pain in the rumpus, to say the least. Alright, let's see here. Manage bills. It's scheduled for automatic payment. Alright. 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 Enough, monster. I've got you now. You're all coming back with the girl included. I knew he was going to take his. Who would actually just make a deal with monsters? Could anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't some beguiling incantation to stunt human wisdom? And you wait. Hold it. You just made a deal, and then you're going to renege on your deal right now, and you have the temerity to talk about trusting the words of a monster. See, that's why I can't stand people like this. Play violence. Documents are missing? Then you'll stay in the rooms for the rest of your lives. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, you don't have a choice. Oh, that sufferable prick! I would have just punched him right there and there. Noah's filed appeal forms out for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision is made. More specifically, don't rile him up. I will rile him up. That was getting a choreographer knew what he was doing, but so I could be less stressed. But as it turns out, I only gotten busier since he was, because he's an insufferable prick, is why. vacation in Netland. What happened to them? Being kept on strict watch now. Same treatment, didn't follow the rules. Insufferable pricks. You know, okay, Kate, what? Should we go see how they're doing? Yeah, we should go see it. Like I said, I can't stand insufferable pricks who try to insist on following letters of the law and then just break the, and then just bend the rules, for their own justifications. Rules for D, but not for me, kind of people. They're some of the most insufferable people imaginable. All right, let's paint advance. Yep, that matches up. Continue. Submit payment. Pardon me. Go to the dormitories. Back to my payment center. No payment due, which is good. In that case, I can sign out. Log on that. Alright, I gotta make sure he did say car and not truck. Car, correct? Okay. Marker's red. Where's that? Alright. Eye for an eye time. Good. Indeed, it's me. Nose would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. What are you doing here? Atoning for my sins. What else? Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's, do you know history like that? I knew that he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human, and he talks like one, too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's whatever. Anyway, case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. Well, no, is she in there with him? She was taken to go fill in some registration form. But don't worry, she'll be back soon. With him. Yeah, I'm curious just to know what's going on with him, too. Greatest 100 greatest generals in history, huh? That's gonna be an interesting. Oh, sorry. Alright, then let's talk to the caterpillar. Alright, let me do this real quick, folks. Oh, it's 9-4. Sorry. 4 9 2 Remember this device because I go on usually do this. Sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenore home for her family, but then return on my own. But it looks like the plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. Imagine so. You really are Cabot, right? I am. Then you're a heliotrope? I am. But aren't heliotropes you all kind of dumb? And you looked just like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't know what's real anyway. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick. After all. Though everyone has things they'd rather not tell him, and you're also so good to Lenore, and she also trusts you. But you're not a human at all. If you're a hero, you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to the questions Nell was asked before. I'll ask you, I'll answer. When did you come to the Fortress of the Period? Over 400 years ago. Kind of figure. Said you'd be here in a long time. Probably thought you meant like 3 or 4, 5 years. 400 is like several generations, isn't it? What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the master scheme. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic, and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed, and the Narzissenkreuz Ordo has essentially ceased to exist. What Fontaine whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Narzissenkreuz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. There's really someone who could do something like that. But your appearance aside, you really do something like an ordinary. The main details of the past have faded in memory. I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I can't change how I appear to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask him some questions. Can Helios really talk? Are Helios really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but it still glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Narzissenkreuz. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to Narzissenkreuz's power, I once wielded a blade for the Odo. But the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a failure and ruin, and the mystical magic weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lenore? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it. Just like how I learned how to change how I appear to others. I get it, pretty much. You both both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. You look at their outcome alone. If you look at their outcome alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Lenore shouldn't stay in the Fortress of Merpeed and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it is because by doing so, I will be more human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become human, but yeah, I can't stop making. My dude. That is not the case. You are far more human than some people like that guard that just agreed to make a deal and then reneged on his frickin' deal. So there. Far more human than that punk was. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But true human do? What would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or the things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I would never be, and not forever be my own person. Well, that is what a sin really is. It is something that cannot be absolved by others. It has to be something you absolve yourself of. Well, it requires an absolution of not just only others, but yourself as well. An willingness to accept what you have done and forgive yourself, and carry the guilt with you. And if you are so inclined to eventually let go of the guilt after having done some penance. Sins are something that truly can't be forgiven, though. Or are not, or should I say, or if I'm willing to incline to think that it's more or less not can't be forgiven, it's just that they're not easily forgiven, is the more accurate term, I would say. Alright, and I made the payment. Oh, gotta submit first, Yep, that's the one. There's that. gotta enter them in the back. There's it. Enter the zip code. Boom. Submit. Alright. What are you planning to do next? I'll bring Lenore back to her family. But forget about getting out of the forest. We can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The Geo Mine Shaft. It's a dangerous route, but it's feasible. Colin said there's an opening that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one at the Rift of Erosion there. What's this about having prepared a surprise? There's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. And Lenore is so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll operate it. Why don't you help them? I do innately possess kindness, after all. Yeah, I do. Me personally, I do as well. I have a few more questions about the Order as well. I think there are places well suited to discussing the history of the Narzissenkreuz Order. Somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Merpy, for example. Then we'll just have to wait until after Lenore is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here. And we need to meet back up with Lenore. Estine will help us to open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. Knock on the door. Going somewhere? You're not Steen. That's something to do, so he asked me to cover him. When are people finally going to get it into their heads that I have my own work to do? Can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous? About as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many guard mechs on the move. Not only that, people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you'd better be prepared. I mean, it'd be best if you didn't come back again. But Lorna's not back yet. I'm here, Mr. Marpoli. Marpoli? There's no time to lose, Lenore. I know we lost the last game to the Usurper. Are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean of a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're going. You ready then? Yep, let's go. Thanks for your help.
Hey.
Go to the production without being noticed, huh? So I'm guessing that new guard is that new guard is initiating a lockdown for everyone. What an asshole! And that's me being polite, folks. This feels different from before. Is it really necessary to use all this just to deal with 4 kids? Hey, we're not kids, Paimon. What are you talking about? I'm afraid the text is those words source. I'll stop it for you. She's so adorable, but no. We can't be the server. Okay, so yep, can't. I was gonna say that. Geomine stuff. So we have to go to the abandoned production zone. I have to avoid getting protected, so I can't even. Can't be noticed. Okay, that's bizarre. Guard, after all, what should we do now? Why is there such light here? Wait, what? What? Wait, how did that happen? Now I gotta go all the way back over. This is BS game. I got through here fair and square, okay? Alright, let's go ahead. Well, first I gotta get over this way. Oh. Okay, this is such malarkey, folks. They really did not make this fair. I'm flat out saying that. Alright, I gotta get that guard away from there. Alright, let's see where we go from here. That's how? Explain to me how. Oh, that really? Guards here too, okay, and Michelle loudspeaker, if we use it to make some noise, we might be able to attract the guard's attention. Alright, how do I do that then? No, alright, I got an idea. Oh, that might be it right there. Okay, let's move this. Osa block. No? Alright, how do I activate it then? Or maybe it's, oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Over here and knock this one out. Alright, and then what? Alright, it's not like we're given an instruction on how to freaking work this thing. So lame. Okay, and then what?
Yeah.
No, so that didn't work. Okay, what the hell was I supposed to do with this then? Okay. And then what? Right here? Oh! See, I didn't learn how to work this stuff, folks. Hmm. Alright. Passage, okay, I gotta operate the door valve, which it's gonna be loads of fun to say the least. Assuming I can get right. So it's gotta be up here, then I gotta do this, what, this? Apparently doing that does nothing right now at the moment. Alright, let's how about this then? Okay, can't operate that one, clearly. No. This is gonna be a pain to figure out, isn't it? Oh, this right here. Duh. It's like it's different from before. Alright, so let's do this then. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to have that little gear drive thingamajig. Alright, let's grab one of those then. Alright, move drivetrain. Yep, this nonsense. Mm-hmm. I'm going to assume I need to do that. Yep, I did. I was right. I did need to do that just to operate this thingamabob. Alright. Crap. It stayed running. Dang it! Now I gotta wait a long picking time for this thing to get going. There we are. So different from the fortress. There's no traces of human beings at all. Would people really work in a place like this? Yeah, willingly? No. If there was no, they didn't have many good options after that. Yes. Oh, are these gems? Probably not. Hmm. Archeum. Archeum mining operations are stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. Alright, there is a research terminal here. So a note next to it. Could clients have left it here? Let's see what it says. This lock connection can only be operated by two people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. Has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Initializing the front research terminal with the energy storage device is not advised unless protective measures have been taken. It's a trial. The energy thief is a trial product that has not undergone internal or peer review. It will pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Loss of control or explosions occurring during the trial product's operation will be considered unfortunate accidents for which the manufacturer is not liable. Strongly advised not to leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least, it's not life-threatening. Turn back now. If there's anything about the Fortress of Memory that you're unsatisfied with, please see Miss Monglain and fill out a survey. Huh. Like a shock. Mobile energy storage device, but once we have it, we'll get some sort of flying energy thief. At least we'll have to beat this energy thief in the race. I'd like to give, but flying is faster, right? Alright. Secure measures will actively pursue entities carrying storage devices, and you will use small yield explosions to disable those devices. To anything that is not holding, however, the prisoners inside the line will not appear more than little balls. Pretty little balls, huh? Alright. Alright, let's see here. So I gotta make it basically a race, huh? Alright, let's do this. Alright, challenge failed. So what the deuce am I supposed to do then? Okay, so that's not happening. That's one. Here's number two. Dodging these things are faster than Trump dodges military draft. Oh, I went there. Yes, I did, folks. Okay, that was the wrong way. Alright, where's the other piece then? Alright, so I guess I was supposed to go around this way then? And up here? No. Can't go that way. Clear can't go this way. Okay, that's the one I did put in there. Okay, I went the wrong direction. Oh no, I'm in the right direction. So let's see here now. Find my way through this maze is a pain in the knickers. And that way's towards the kids. To the other power supplies. Can't go this way, but maybe I could drop it off here and it still will power that, maybe? Let me find out. No. Yeah, it's nothing here to power up, I say that, so that's not it. Alright, that's that one I already talked about already. Yeah, well, Mysterious Horror aside, that's not it. Nope, did not. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to actually activate that terminal. Alright, let's go back to the one I put the power supply at and see what the flippin' hell happens. Okay, that might be what I had to do is activate that thing. Okay, yes, okay, I understand how this is working now. It's not like there was any clear explanation, as always. One of the main issues I've had with my life. No clear explanations. Figure it out for yourself. Use that noggin for critical thinking. Not understanding that critical thinking sometimes at least requires a little bit of a direction to be pointed at in order to fully utilize it. Especially in tight time deadlines. Which don't allow enough time to critically think. At least not extensively critically think. Not too critically think, but not extensively critically think. Alright. Now I can get out of this labyrinth. Fontaine Research Institute's tech really is unreliable. Someone's catching up to us. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. How does this guy know where we're going every step of the way? Surrender. Oh, I'm not gonna surrender, dude. You do not even keep your promise. So screw you and the horse you rode on, you. You sanctimonious prick. That's all I'm gonna say.
Go. Like
Thunder!
He's just wondering, why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? See, your prejudice is an issue. And why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Meropede, Catter's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Catter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I'll let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph. You see, this is my issue here. Sanctimonious pricks like this, who see only things in binary. You're late. So sorry about that. Took me quite some time to retrieve those garments he utilized without authorization. Well done. You didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you want to take me, don't come back again. Then with Estine's help, the path is reopened. I just keep wondering, how does that guy knew where we are going to be at exactly the right moment, too? That's the part that I never quite figured out. Maybe he was spying on everyone. We should be in the clear right now, right? Let's get a move on before we get any more surprises. We're leaving Meropede again. Will we ever come back? Well, I'll use the front door next time. Go through the right channel is safer. Well then, goodbye, Meropede. Meropede. I mean, I didn't even think a small child like that was evil to begin with to even deserve to be in prison. See, that's an issue in itself alone. That tells you what kind of moral compass this self-deluded, sanctimonious prick had. Follow Caterpillar's directions to a secret path leading out. Hereafter. Noah's family lives at the foot of the mountain southeast in a mansion with a garden full of purple flowers. It should be easy to spot. Okay, so we're getting close to the end here, I think. I guess the first... I'm going to just guess the first leg was actually the... was the only part that was the longest. Okay, now we just gotta foot it the rest of the way there. That should be doable. I'm not taking time to fight you. I only fight when I have to, when the situation calls for it, and that's it. Hey, Rainbow Rose. Necessary for what's his name again? Lenny's, I think it's both Lenny and Lynette? Yep, Lenny. No, not Lynette. Okay, May Arquino? Yep, Arquino. So Lenny and Arquino's ascensions. Look, that's your real home over there. It's just as Agnes described it. At the breezy foothills of a mountain, upon a flowery field of grass. That's it? It's just like Mom said. Traveler, Palma, why don't you take one over there? Oh, you, Catter, are you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a bit. I'll catch up with you a little bit. No, he's not, because he knows exactly the kind of reaction he's going to get from them. Prejudices are hard to overcome, and especially deeply... Oh, crap, I forgot this. Anyways, deeply ingrained prejudices are really hard to get rid of. I've seen that too much in my life. Mr. Traveler and Miss Pine must be tired too. It's a shame Braun and Mr. Woosley aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Millrepeat, of course. Probably wouldn't be a great idea. That's right, getting out of there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it would be better for Estine and the others. Don't you want to go back to your real home? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there and we will have reached the end of our adventure. A kind man named Earnshaw lives in that cabin. He's your family, Lenore. Look, Lenore, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. You go with me then, Catter, after you rest it? Lenore, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go too. Then when we see each other again, at the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure's only just beginning. There's a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. A temporary separation, if you will. Really? I know you never liked to foot. Let me tell you a story, Lenore. Long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing teacher, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress, and even trusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day the little fish called out to the prince, "Hey, you, over there, nitwit, help me out." The prince was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As a time, this little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the princess said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying no further to the apprentice. Then one day the princess discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The prince couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the barrel was not completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? Before you realized it, the princess's thoughts had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mages of princess leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did it go back home? The sea. That's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the princess find it? I gotta love the curiosity of this kid. And you got that's what a good storyteller does. I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Leave them on a cliffhanger. Good stories. The mark of a good storyteller. To end it abruptly right at the good part. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Anyways, only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. Next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think I have many stories that he'd like to share with you. Well then, next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. Look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenore. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again. Okay then, until next, okay. Let's go. Alright, sweet. Finally! After, let's see, 6 hours last time, plus the 4 now, that's 7 fucking hours it's taken me to get this far. This ding-dinging quest. Oh no, correction, it's 7 hours to finish the other half of the Ancient Colors quest, and this. Assuming I am at the... This should be it, right? Excuse me. Yes, are you hitchhiker? Are you hikers? How can I help you? Strange, this kid looks a little like... never mind, mine's must have getting worse with age. This might sound a little bit, but it's like this. You just gotta tell me what you heard about Agnes from Catapult. Also, as you speak, Lenore supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. So that's the girls already. Mother's not in Meropede. Is she not here either? Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hera as soon as I saw them. Mom said that she was always very quick to change her mind. And she pestered her dad, Grandpa for ages, until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but soon she had something else she had become even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back, I'm gonna grow up as well. So this place is gonna be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. I smell Tasses Rago. You can as much as you like. I'm back in my own home now. This way I think Catter would be happy too. Catter, is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest here while okay? He's kinda shy. Meropede, he was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if he really wanted to hide. He's quite shy, so he's watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lenore's home is safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help him get a message to him then? Remember when, he'll always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over as a guest. We'll tell him. Leave it to us. Ken and I agreed that next time we meet, I'm going to tell many great stories to him. Well, looks like we got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than this. Okay, 100 times. Even Catter would be surprised. We can ruin us with the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks. You're fine back in your home, Lenore. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Are you guys leaving too? We got our own adventures to go on. Okay then, when I grow a little older, we can go adventure together. Oh, and Catter, well, yeah, one day perhaps. Okay, see you guys later. You guys let me know. Thank you. Safe journeys. Finally. That's the end of that, and now we gotta just go talk to Catter. Oh yeah, this is the guy who hates it when you get into his freaking rose garden right over here. Man, I never did it purposely. Only reason I found out is because I just went into the garden I wouldn't say sheer accident. I'm trying to explore to hunt down some, essential materials for Lenny at the time, and well, yeah, I found out personally what they do like anyone in that garden is. A little hamlet, if you can call it that. Not many people nearby each other. Okay, to me. There's Shaw and Lenore right now. Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with a real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her, too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. And this is true. I can attest to it, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of adults who can as well. I'm simply a character in the story. Brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narratives. But you gotta understand that fantasy narratives is what helped her. It's what helped her at least to become able to, you know, handle being in the real world to a certain degree. At least that's how fairy tales were designed. Even though as grim as they were, sometimes bleak, that's to help to cope with reality. Don't mention it. I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. How do we get there? It's this very mysterious place, very mysterious indeed. The outside world has changed so much over the centuries, which is why you may need to seek out a new way to the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. Why does it have to be like that? Well, we are quite the adventurer duo, and we've been through it all. So wherever this historical ruins or mysterious place may be, it won't be a problem for us. We'll find it for sure. And that's the end of that. The unfinished comedy. Alright, now would be a good time as any for me to go grab my lunch, answer nature's call real quick. Alright then. Give me. Well, I'm gonna be right back in about 2 minutes. I gotta set the stuff up in the mic and all that. Alright, now I got that part knocked off. I'm glad I did too, frankly, because that was a pain. The only thing I got left, let's say 17 days as well for that. Alright. Let's see what this shows up. Guide. Let's do it. There. That way I can get that knocked off with exclamation points. About as bad as never saying, "Hey, listen!" Anyone who's ever played the Nintendo 64 games would know that instantly. Alright, let's see here. Discard when clock strikes midnight. Ah! I love that. That's a 2-for-1 reference, folks. That's a reference to Cinderella and also reference to is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? One character who uses shapeshifting magic, and that's the chance she uses when to activate the magic, which is the chance when the clock strikes midnight. I can't remember her name. It'll come to me eventually. Oh, that thing's done in the microwave, so BRB. Let's see, it was one of Belle's companions. You figure I remember this because this is one of my favorite animes. But for some reason I can't seem to remember her name. And I am thoroughly ashamed of myself to say that, folks. But anyways, well, wait, what's down here then? Alright, it'd be easier if I just go down this way. Ah, there it is. There's one spectacle grand in the sea, that is the sky. Not sure where that's a reference to, but... Alright, now, the last part to get to the Narzissenkreuz adventure, it would be this one right here, if memory serves me correctly. But before I do, I gotta double check myself, folks. Well, the Narcry part is not gonna be an issue for me right now at the moment. Like I said, we'll get to those next week, or a little bit later. And then the rest comes like this. Here's that. In Search of Lost Time West. Yeah, that's not it, but hey. So yeah, it goes all the way back up here. And it usually shows the region you're in first before it shows any other regions. Here we are. I remember I was doing some I wasn't doing exactly exploration when I came across this. If I remember, I was now I remember, I was farming barrel conch. I think it was when I was trying to ascend. What's his name again? It was either Fremine or someone else. Who else? Hold it. Who else besides Fremine would require barrel conch? I think it might have been Nevelet. Let's see here. He's not. I know that. He requires this particular item, the sub-detection unit, and I can't remember who else does. I think it was her as well. No, different. Was hers? No, Natline materials. I forgot about that. Nope. Limitoir. So no. No, you're definitely not in that league. I'm right. Yours was definitely the Medos. Oh, Doge Bell. Something like that. I remember him. Oh, wait. His wasn't Barrel Conch? Really? Remember? Oh, I found it. The camera girl. Dang it! Now I can't remember. I'm starting to lose memorization. My memorization skills are. Oh, I'm lamenting it now. I think I'm overdoing it at this point. Romantine. No. Okay. So, yeah, her. She's one of the. Yeah, she was the last one I did the barrel conch for. If I'm right. No, actually, no. She wasn't the last one. She was the last one I did the barrel conch for. But however, I specifically didn't have to farm as much for her because I actually did her character quest and also, although I forgot to actually reclaim the rewards. No, I did. It's because I actually had almost enough to get her to where I need to get her, and I just had to farm a few more, so I never got around to that area. Femine was the one I did that I did an extensive farming for the barrel conch. I think those are the last few of the. They're not the last of the Fontanian characters. Charlotte. I forgot she's also required a barrel conch. So it's 3 of them that require barrel conch. Charlotte, Escoffier, and Femine. And that's all. That's all, folks. Oh, which reminds me. Oh, before I do this. Alright, let's get to here first. Alright, time to get my stuff taken care of. Alright, there, folks. Got it made, finally. Took longer to heat it up than I thought it would have. Jiminy crickets, that took way longer than I really wanted to. Alright, now then. Let's go ahead and help the petite show.
Water jet!
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life. Yeah.
Devouring claw!
I'm saved. So petite cho is a finch. Petite cho is petite cho. Guys, it's good that you're well, petite cho. Now let me introduce these two. A knight who looks most reliable. Traveler's the name. Paimon's Paimon. Squire Paimon. Yep, you're a Squire Paimon. We're in the companions. And, you know, although I have indeed considered getting a Squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like the journey has been pretty tough for you, huh? I see my apologies. Remember the Narzissenkreuz adventure team. Don't forget, I might have. Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 orthants, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion outside, good night. We shall have nothing to fear. Okay, the princess will be pleased. Oh, so what is this? Okay, no, I'm not gonna. And what's with this narcissist? Sorry, folks, you're gonna be hearing lots of clanking. I'm trying to eat and trying to get this done at the same time, and it's gonna take forever. And I hate the fact that it takes forever for it to. In some cases, it goes too fast. Some cases, it goes too slow. Well, this is how things went. A long time ago, there was a king of Pampero Gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together. Oh. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fellow dragon who has designs on the princess and her treasures. Damn, I can't believe I got a chunk stuck in my throat like that. Princess Lyris herself hid herself in highway and tower and entered deep snow. That's why we are now named the kingdom Anaposis. Alright. Narcissus filled Anaposis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. I'm assuming lots. This time we attempted to infiltrate this place to save the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran to many great many foes and ultimately failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, traveler, we have nothing to fear. Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Stories, tradition, what? Dragons you want? Traveler's beaten them before. Yeah, I have beaten dragons before. Quite a few. You can call me a dragon slayer. Eh? Yeah, I know. Boo! Get off the stage. Boo! I had to go with it. I had to do it, folks. It was just too much fun not to. You have? Yes, I have, kid. More than once, in fact. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight. It seems that the time has come to, at last for the Reconquista. The Narzissenkreuz adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, cool beans. I guess. What the heck just happened? This is why you actually should always do the world exploration quests. I mean, the world quest. It opens up more parts of the exploration stuff. But, like I said, I've been way too busy chop doing anything. Ocean and magic, yeah. The defensive power has weakened. There will be less obstacle for us to fight from here on out. Okay, cool. Cool story, bruh. But how do I know you're not leading me into a trap? How do I know I'm already got in it right now? How do I know that you're even capable of helping me at all when it comes down to the wire? And how do I know you'll be rewarding me for this? Yeah. Cautious hero, folks. Cautious hero. Awesome one too. But it can't be the only members. We don't think that highly of ourselves. Yeah, and certainly as strong as you or Paimon. Well, yeah, that's stating the obvious. Al covered our escape when we retreat. Now that Narzissenkreuz power is waning, let's go help him. Is it Al or I? Go and assume Al. Such a bother. Proceed carefully, yeah. Okay. The temples to decrease the dragon's power. Oh yeah, he's talking about the when we went to fight Stormbringer or something like that. Let's see if I can do it. Nope. My 3. Let me see if I can bat it back at them. Yep, can't bat it back. Touches you, good luck. Alright. Okay, how the heck am I supposed to get over there? Okay, if it's not swimming, then what the hell should I do? Oh, I was supposed to go to the far side here, clearly.
Thunder! Element for the...
Up and away! Life goes on.
Alright. Petit Chow, and you, too, and we meet again at last. In those darkest days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Alright, cool. Thank you, noble warriors, you have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had our arms as slender as I could tip my hat. I would tip my hat to you. Ooh, boy. To be honest with you, folks, I never was one for stories with animals behaving like humans do, at least if they were not anthropomorphic, it never held my interest. But I know there are plenty of people who actually find that to be easier stories to digest. So I shall not knock what people enjoy. Why is Finch's older brother a duck? Don't question it, Paimon. Fairy tale logic. Just roll with it. Of a simple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. Exactly. You tell them there, ducko. You tell them, ducky. Shape closest to perfection and most complicated of all shapes. I'm proud of my sister. There's some people who might have questionable concerns about that. But anyways. And yes, I told you folks, degenerate here. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? It means we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. We members of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team are desperate indeed. But we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well, I said the person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet what, fool? Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that. But what is that, really? Is it really, I should say, is the accurate term. Look above. Look up. Above Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an oceanid? Yeah, it looks like an oceanid, doesn't it? But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narzissenkreuz kingdom. And its wings are huge and frightening. Well, oceanids do have the ability to control these type of creatures. After all, fight one for ascension materials for a lot of my Hydro characters from the early, from 1.0 and 2.0. For mostly all my characters from 1.x is more accurate. Version 1 characters. Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be like the Valen, aka Stormbringer. Sorry, Storm Terror. Like Mondstadt's the Valen, Leeway's Azada. who became the embodiment of primal energies and Liwei's enemy? See, so it's an evil being as evil as Narcissus then? No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggression and is our foe. As Pila's not good at explaining things, isn't she? No, we've definitely had other dragons before, such as like Dvalin. Sorry for a different story from Ocean. It's Dvalin's super blue. His wings are huge and he can fly. Yeah, but technically, as Dahara, it was also a dragon. Technically speaking, of V-Shat, but hey. Categories are social construct. There is no objective meaning. Yes and no. The objective meaning is defined by by the large consensus of the people who actually take the time to research this. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenge the witch dragon. That's sufficient. Also true. Sufficient enough to go into the story. That is precisely the case, dear Petit Chow. Were you not called Petit Chow, you would still be my dearest young sister, younger sister. And it would be just much as sweet. That was a quote from Shakespeare. To be specific, that is a quote from Romeo and Juliet. If I'm right, specifically, I can't remember if it's during is in the can't remember, is it Montague or it was Juliet, Montague or Capulet? Alright, Romeo Montague, Juliet Capulet. Pretty sure. Dang it, now I gotta question myself, folks. But anyways, is during the Juliet's family's ball that they were hosting that Romeo snuck in, beheld her, and then declared that phrase, "A rose by your name will still smell just as sweet." He was utterly smitten at the first sight. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking at the top of the tower is the fell dragon. Is that right? I mean, I took it down colossal beasts before, so yeah, we can do it. Although they were giant pain in the dongers, though. No, I fear as we stay pretty, he's not here and now, which is why we were. The way you see your soul, that up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. Okay, and your point being. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ornate statue? Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower so as to show off his greatness, force all the people of the land to look upon him or something. Hilarious part is, folks, anyone who's actually who's older, who's at least 13 years and older, probably, or at least somewhat of a Disney kid, and after watching the movie would actually go look at the actual source material. But basically, those who are familiar with Greek tales would recognize this as a straight-up nod to it for the fact of Narcissus, which is where the word narcissism comes from. making graven images of their own opulence and something like that. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon. But if that's the case, then we should still have been able to see it before Petite Child made the foul water disappear, right? Instead, Narcissus' evil has melted with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized in that image once the waters were drained. That's just seriously how it happened. Fred Drag is truly terrifying. My town's hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our net bot. Okay, yeah, I get it. It'd be best if he wasn't home at all the same. Maybe it becomes a night indeed. Alright, nothing by side, blah blah blah. Let's get to it then. Moving along. Now to make my way up this arduous road here, which is insane, insufferably insane. What is this right here? Wow. Okay. So there's that. Question answered. Like the giant dingus that I am. If I was to use the Bakugo Kachan's Bakugan's Bakugo. I carry not Kachan. I know that's what Deku calls him, Kachan, but it's like think about I forget Fiddlesticks. I forgot the name of it. His name. Oh yeah. We're speaking of names. I did remember what the one character from Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? Her name is Lily Ruka Ard, the short stack, the short queen. Anyways, yeah, that's the incantation she uses to activate her spell. Her transformation magic. Jacques. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauded. Really. That is gonna get tiring here after a while. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petite Charlie's doing her best. You're right, I suppose she has done nothing wrong. Ultimately. Forget it. Yellow and white ones here? Who are they? Duh, Paimon. And who else would I mean? Does Petite Charlie look yellower to you, or does Anne? Paimon, please don't be angry. Jacques, this is is Knight, Traveler, and Paimon. Knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? Come on, why is everyone Paimon called? Paimon is no squire. Paimon is my companion. See, then you're not some minor feudal warrior. Not in this usual sense, anyway. Are you then some honorary knight with a title that comes with a little benefit? Well, Traveler is an honorary knight, but he got it in Mondstadt before heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jacques. An orchestra? Orchestra. So I kind of my musical troupe. The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to risk. Miss Laris. Don't you mean princess? Or miss? That's right. Is it Laris or princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should. Listen well, the title Prince is a rigid hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. No, actually, the original, the very first royalties generally was a was a title whose merit was labor and or wisdom. It eventually became a merit of birth. After a while. Here we go again. If Venus was a rational one, there would be no gods, kings, and certainly no prince. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Oh lordy, here we are. Sounds like someone's an anarchist here. Do you follow me thus far? Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? Orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music be made out of cacophonies. It's really deep, but at the same time, it's freaking it's hypocritical on its face. It's not that hard. That's why it's confusing, Paimon. His sophistry is hypocritical on its face. Period. Anything all day will while being able to enjoy. It's pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See if there are some who will reap the benefits, despite doing no labor. Then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Paimon lacks the strength for labor. Thus, such compensation is my obligation. It indeed seems so. Your line of thinking is fair and reasonable. Okay, because not everyone's able to do labor. I can attest to that. Not as myself personally, but I know people who can't do labor. Wait, Paimon does do her work in her own way, doesn't she? Yeah. You do most of the talking, and you try to guide me, point me in directions of places. Course of action in rescue of the princess. Silencing voices you don't want to hear. I see. Oh, traveler, come! See the repression inherent in the system. Help! All's repression. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're making fun of. Oh, they're making fun of some of not just cynics on a general scale of things, but. Those who often use the victim card, play the victim card a little too much. Isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. Everyone say, Jacques, why don't we find a corner and sell this like gentlemen? Can I trouble you all to stop for a second? We come to rescue, Miss Lyris, after all. My final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. It's somewhat making fun of communists. It is, to a certain degree. Activists, to be more accurate, is what it's more or less making fun of. If nothing else, they're extending their... Okay, yeah, we get that part. Cool. Please get along with them, Al. Of course, dear sister. Do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright, now that problem is solved. Problem, this is what the manifestation is. Please. Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? Right. I almost forgot that we were here to see the princess. Why? I was starting to think that I brought up such good help along just to listen to just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jacques to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh? Alright, now would be a good time for me to take my doggy for her walk. Her final walk for the day, folks. Alright. In the meantime, what's the sitch outside? Supposed to get down to barely a little bit to freezing tonight. which means I probably should toss some salt down. Well, more accurately, I'll see what it's like after the dust smoke settles later tonight, a little later in the evening. All right, so there's that. I do need to get my rain jacket on though. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. Let me do this real quick. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, knock that out real quick. Leave that alone for a moment, and that one as well. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. I also need to air out the front tire for my truck, and then after that, I think that'd be it for me today as far as anything important to do, and then we can resume, okay? It's gonna take about roughly a half hour, folks, so reconvene in a half hour, yeah? You know the usual spiel. Go ahead and, get up, stretch, talk to near ones near and dear and all that jazz. And break. Alright, I am back, folks. I told you we'd be able to play a half hour. Go ahead, little kitties, gather around. Your boy Rabbit Drew is getting ready to take back over the mic. Right now, I got myself a cup of hot tea brewing, so yeah. Although, if I want to maintain its hotness, I might want to reconsider by putting it in this. I'll do that. Do that momentarily. In the meantime, alright, where do my spectacles go? Yeah, that's a good question there, Rabbit Boy. What'd you do with them, Rabbit Boy? What did I do with... Oh, never mind. I think I remember where I put it. Ah, better. Now then, let's get dangerous, somewhat. Right, now then. Fun part. Alright, get you back over here, where you belong. Alright, now then, let's go ahead and talk to Jacques. Is there any? Right, oh, our action, a course of action. Alright. Talk to Jacques time. Alright. Did I miss something? Jacques, you. Is there anything I need to do? First, then, honor Knight and Paimon. Concerning the tire before us, Narcissus will overcome it. That says the person is still safe. That time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her the greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausis. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated. Narcissus has been unable to take anything within. That's more or less our situation. Maybe more or less our situation. Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? Well, depending on that context. But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. Personally, my brother Al can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or 5, even 5 at one go. Most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petite Joe. It's not that vivid an explanation. Not at all, in fact. Yeah, how do you even know? Do you even give your time to other people? These details matter. Is this not similar to how feudal nobles would hire sharecroppers? How do things even connect? Are you trying to say that exchanging time for pay is a form of giving your time to others? Only a very small part of the wealth a sharecropper creates will belong to him. If this is understood and regarded as normal by all, then what is there about the situation that is hard to comprehend? Why are you debating with notion? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave that aside for now. That's true. Alright, Paimon totally gets it. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. The Nazi summoned waters brewing with wicked intent to drown the kingdom and create underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. Did you say besides? Yep. All this was done to hunt Narzissenkreuz. Put your team members down and seize the treasure that should be have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good. But I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with that treasure. Well, when they... how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestre Jacques obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course, it's right over there. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Ned dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below, and has not been in the habit of looking up. And there, the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Could Petitia and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain of full magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now? Thank you, Paimon. But you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before we head up. What are those exactly? They are underhanded contraptions powered by hydrograna that can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you may have already seen one on the way here. Yeah, it was freaking annoying to deal with. And it speaks true, the road ahead will be vastly more perilous if we do not first destroy those formations. Humph. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we attacked, but it seems that he might have been smashed into seafoam before already. Don't say that. We should be hoping that he made it. He is our coming in, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, let's go to the small fountain and see what we find there. In that case, leave it to the traveler. From what Petit Cho and Al said, it seems like only his attacks will work. Oh. Probably didn't put you down. You guys have been fighting Narcissus and trying to save Princess Lyra for so long, but just leave us to the traveler, alright? I'd like to see where this story goes too. Yeah, my thanks. Alright. Now the conversation is over with. My tea should be done brewing, so it's time to go take care of that real quick. Is there anything else I have to take care of? First, let me figure this out right here. Well, aside from this stuff right here. like what I see here, but anyhow. Alright, alright, enough gooning. Let's see, we get that checked in first. Cause I almost forgot to do it. Yeah, I did forget to do that this morning, didn't I? Wait a second, is that? Oh, someone did a cosplay of Yin Shin Guang. And I'd say they did it excellently well. And they must work out a lot. Okay, before I start drooling over my all over that. Mm-hmm. And those are awesome, amazing. Artworks. Alright, there. That's good enough. Alright, now that I've taken care of that. Back here. Deal with that later. Alright, for now. Alright, sorry. Tea. Anyways, BRB. Alright, there we are. Now the next part is going to be the fun part. Naturally. Alright. Hooah. Alright, let's see here. Frick is this? Fish. Might as well take it. Alright, so how do I attack, what would Colonel Kate have done? Alright. 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 Let's do this, pal.
Yeah. Closing in. Hey.
Thunder!
Evil Fang, one of the three royal bloods. Ha, that's hilarious. Will it take me up to that big bubble there? No, it won't. Well, we'll deal with that later. Now then. Okay, that takes me over there, though. I'm not itching to go back home just yet, you know what I'm saying, folks? Alright, let's see what this takes me to then. A little bit closer to my destination. I said a little bit, not by much, but a little bit. Oh, it looks like I was getting that regardless. Hey.
Rise.
Get back!
Rival. Alright, cool. Not afraid of it, whoever the heck that may be. Although I gotta say, this whole exploration thing's been pretty fun so far. Traversing new obstacles and such. Ha! Piss poor shot, aren't you? Alright.
Up and fly. Go.
Devouring
I don't remember those mysterious bubble cannons anymore. Dun soldiers. Symbol. The soldiers refer to us? It seems that Colonel K is still, Kate is still here. Let's go meet him. Or Kate. Of course, had to be the squirrel. You look, well, that is good. These two, who are reinforcements then? Yes, they are. Halt, I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone could be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered from at any time. Knowing the names of troops will only cast a shadow upon our fight of victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they reinforcements you sought? Yes, but very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places peril. Oh, not to mention the three mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed with them. Well, about that, we've already cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well, it's good to see that everyone is well. So, and who are these two people? Are these people good? I'm Trevor, and this is Paimon. Trevor, reporting in. I'll go with that one. Paimon reporting in. Very good. Since he seems all, you know, military-esque, might as well just go with it, you know? When in Rome and all. When in Rome, people. Surprised you didn't have new blood like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Laris and the Reconquista. Oh, alright, let's do this way. There. Alright, front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narzissenkreuz adventure team? I think we are now the same thing as how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the ball formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the ball formation. As for the rest, please don't ask. Basically, they died. Or ceased being, functioning. Take your pick, I guess. What's our problem too? Well, use it against some power, or should I say water power. What's next for you? Plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new can I? This isn't a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea and victory in hand. Let's meet again before the high tower. Okay. After that, well, wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formation are gone, let's head to the fountain. It's just over there. Alright, good. That gives me a moment to actually go answer nature's call again. This time, line 2. 5-10 minute spots. Tops, folks. BRB.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. I still have so much to learn about human interactions, like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
I said it'd be about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm back, folks. Alright. Let's do it. Alright. Now then, where am I going? Okay, guys, I have to keep going on ahead. Alright, forest and a bunch of animals too, apparently. Hello. It's gotten weird. It's already past the weird point, folks. Might as well just roll with it. Namari, no. Bad people. Alright, fine, you wanna do it?
Leave it to me!
Closing in.
Decay! New life!
Mm-hmm. Silly dog, Maury. Bad, they're good people. Understood, give paw. Huh, you really are a dog. Super experience. Why is one makes of a dog made of water? Look more like a boar, but anyways. No, just don't attack them again, okay? Does it really? How does more? I don't say that. What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense. And even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Yeah, it's a silly dog. Don't be like that, Paimon. You ain't want people questioning what you are by what you are or what you do or do not look like. If an ocean can be anywhere during that forest, boar can be a dog. Alright, alright. It's a dog, yes. Even a good boy having your gun in this place. So, is Mori member of your team? No, I mean, Mori is a dog. But, why can't a dog? Mori's Mori. Mori must protect the princess. Long time Mori, poor lead here. With the princess, I'll petite Petit Chow. Or Show. Petit Show. Nay, and Jacques. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. So is Princess Lyris? Right. It was mentioned that earlier the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything's nice. So this is where it was. Isn't it the princess in the tower, though? That's right. This is only a statue of her. Seriously, another looks like it, but not really. Not the princess? No, Princess Lyra is in her tower. There are two princes? No, so this one's not real. Not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Not the princess. Told you so. Well, it's not a mistake. In this anaposis, a boar is a dog, an ocean is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And a duck is whatever it is. Which are siblings. Exactly. Well, let's not smell stuff, alright? Be a good doggy and descend the tower. They meet it with everyone. What are you in? I'm going with Traveler and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. Alright. Okay, bye-bye. I see. Okay, bye-bye. Alright. Gotta use the bubbles. All that jazz. Okay. Yeah, that's an explanation, alright. That sounds exciting. And it sounds like a trick those Hydro Mages would pull as well. So what's the catch? Do your best to direct the bubbles, will you, huh? Oh, there's a coin behind this young lady, I guess, or statue, whatever. Don't care to mess with that for right now. I'll come back later when I have my adventure rank at a higher level. Let's go. Team sure looks like it's deserted from up here. Yeah, it does. Near the thing, of course, it's been ruled on ISIS over many years. It's still snacks for children, burst balloons, and scream at shot all the time. Do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Huh. Well, if they were, this world would be a... I didn't quite catch that. We're just flying up in this guy in a ball. Yes, this is someone. So just let it be, Paimon. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Paimon's not gonna ask. Yeah, just don't. Sometimes just let it roll. Ooh, now I gotta go toss this into the trash. Oh, maybe not. Particularly 3-layered seal. Oh, you mean that? That bow is pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside a small chest. There's a flowing water connecting to the bubble. Gotta go to the bubbles. Okay, I guess we just need to bust the bubbles formations in this one. Making the seals okay. It's in your hands, Fair Knight and Paimon. That helps you unseal treasures, alright? Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble through the ring device to end. Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, alright. Ah! Still in here. Okay, cool. So there's another layer. Founts of water. Wait, what? Alright. Let's find out what this fanfare is all about. Look, all teleport waypoints in the following region, following areas in Fontaine. Court of Fontaine region, Belleau region, and Barrow region. Which region am I in right now? It seems like the Court Fontaine area, Barrow region, clearly. Oh yes. Oh, okay. So this is this island right here used to be the body of a dead monster, or something to that effect, from what we'd seen with the Melusine quest line. Huh. Yeah, that's a weird right there. Bella region. Which one's region is this then? Mort region. Liffey region. What is region? Renias Forest, no. What here? Doche Harbor, no. Cruises Ruins, that's not what I was asking about. Morta region. Morte region. Maritime region. Or harbor. Patricore. Faded Castle. Yep. See the bygone era. No. Yeah. So they when they attacked us. So blocking the explosive, that's not good. Alright, how do I do that? I'm confused. Oh, you'll have to right above all the way back from the fountain over here. Yeah. Because I'm very close to the... Oh, yeah, that's no bueno. So I got a narrow margin of error here. But at least I can actually move here easily. Undersea exploration. Under the sea. Alright, and I'm not sure how far I can go down. Ah, but it looks like I can go down this way. At least one would think, based on... Alright. Whew. That was close. I was kind of afraid to actually go that way. Well, that should be easy. Okay, I guess I have to take care of the enemies first. These look like will be excellent stuff to, you know, actually. You could have. All right, let's do this. Wait, how? Oh, there. I thought I failed that part right there. We finally found the most precious of treasures. Looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been a while since it should have been broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyra's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet with our friends. Alright, so I'm supposed to go back to the tower, huh? Well, clearly all I have to do is dive down, right? How far down is the question I'm allowed to go. Alright, yes. While you were out, yada yada. We're back with the Princess Treasure. Done so you made a kind contribution. The Resistance Party is proud of you. Alright, cool. Kate, or Kate, now's not the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Traveler is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Ha! Your orchestra couldn't hold the traveler. Not unless you wanted to name it after him instead. And what of your rank? You might as well give it to the traveler, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary. But now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were wallowing your time here, I was taking out the ball formations in the water zone. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Let's get this straight. I mean, stop fighting over me, all of you. Sound like a female protagonist in a novel. Yeah, I know, right? Let's just call the organization Colonel Paimon's Resistance Front and the Orchestra Paimon. That's it, I'm done. Mori, get him. Bad person. Boris Jacques. Can't last at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The location is eventually conned by Al and Petit shows mediation. Mori's really liable at times like this, you know, in some ways. Let's get down to business, shall we? We'll get nowhere for arguing anymore. Oh my god. Alright. Speech then. No speech. Play that good speech. And can you really call me a leader? Yeah, that's a good question, but you said it, not me. Just gonna point this out. And surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you will be the best officer for this venture team. Maybe on the total of colonel side, we are in accord. Cool, we are in accord. Don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for our traveler Pirate, I don't know what would become of me. Alright, good. Let's skip the nonsense, get to the awesomeness. This is what everyone wants. Me enter the town rescue, right? Wrong! Possibly. Alright. Pun, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you? You can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we'd never have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Because only you can lead the ventures, be the leaders. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off on someone else. Alright. That's lead a business. It used to be so much easier. Alright, cool. Narzissenkreuz adventure team. We have a common goal to rescue Princess Lyris. Yeah. And we intend to send the Narzissenkreuz kingdom. Public. Please continue. and restore the land and waters here to the original gleaming shimmers through the Reconquista. Reconquista. So the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? Yeah. We've experienced many battles and partings through the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer here. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I'm our leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. Same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jacques. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Bravo! With the traveler and Paimon aid, we were able to obtain the princess's treasure. Now that time that was once frozen will flow again, and we can rescue her. Sorry, will. For that, I want to. I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe the princess will also be glad to call you such. Now I'm done. Bravo. What's next? Well, no, I think it's time to unleash the treasure power on the stagnant power. This way, its time shall flow and speed like this. Whoa, my thanks. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. Since the Princess Tower has been unsealed, we shall move as soon as we can, right? Right, you are, Petit Chow. Show. Let's go.
Up and away!
Devouring claw!
Wheel of life. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
I'm gonna blind her tires. Yeah, a little bit.
Back! Element for the end!
Closing in.
Devouring claw!
Do not just limit. Oh, need so many titles. The more use of the person, the more hats they need. Actually, the more mighty warriors who will cause us much harm during periods engaged. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. But attacks can do nothing against the instrument, so it's all up to you. A bit of a close shave, I say. You know, where's Princess Lyres? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. So they didn't think this far ahead. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus minions? Even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, you don't feel like we found them if you were there too. Ah, you say. Ah, I understand. We do one and all have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do, we were all born from the source. I don't see why you would. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory. I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. You make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same wires, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. So they imbue their souls into the waters. Okay, cool. As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way we continue to the tower's apex. You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot venture or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Alright, there's not a decision to make, but chop chop. This is your story. Hey, Trevor, but go swords, ma'am. The Irish seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. I'm counting on y'all. Orders received. Make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Valeris in your hands. In that case, dear petite show. Maury, Colonel Kate, and Jacques. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Maury's fountain. Our powers derive from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, and let's go. Traveler in Paimon. Water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Valeris, she'll be able to bring them forth again. Alright. So where does one lead though? To the abyss area. I've never considered what would happen after we enter the tower. Oh well, in that case let's proceed with caution. With more proceeding or more caution? Come on, both! Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones who Princess can rely on. I'm not sure if I'll be able to come back for this particular chest, so might as well.
Something in here a second ago?
There are so many books. Is this a library? This library has existed long before we arrived. There constantly seem in it to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there's much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista has come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another after that, till the children grow up and leave this place. And? Huh? Sorry, it felt like the memories and... it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded in my mind. How strange. Oh, as long as you're alright. Probably thought you might have been bewitched by the Narcissus magic or something. It might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first off, there's a door over there, but looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get through it, get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know. This will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. Yeah, this might be a trap. Probably doesn't know, but let's go all the same. Okay. Clearly. Wait, that was all Act 1. Butter biscuits. Alright. I still got 1 more hour. I could probably get through the last bit here. That's some sort of seal. This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of East. Really, we're gonna make that mention to the game East. Sometimes Arcadia. At times, it is even Golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have been defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall. The imaginary griffins that whirl freely in the distant cloud-filled skies. These four pools would in different adventure tales be the four seas. And sometimes the four cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures. Alright. That sounds groovy and all, but let's get back to the main part. I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Are you right? I don't know. I feel very strange. These mirrors are so beautiful, but terrifying, too. Look there, atop that small fountain. That is the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz. It really looks kind of cheap. It's like that time with the sword of Brilliant Valley. Ooh, okay, Paimon gets it. It is the tale behind the blade and one's belief in it that makes it a holy blade, right? With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes. Ready to take to the skies and do battle with the enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I don't know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it seems like it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. Thinking about it like that, the holy blade must have been really important. No sword can cleave flesh, but the holy blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach to its end, we need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so. But it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magic bubble. Yeah. Duh.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Could probably just do that, but let's just do it instead. It's a lot quicker after all.
Butterfly!
This is for the Phantomer here.
Dancing in the wind.
That's not so, they're just ordinary wildlife.
Bombs away! I'll keep this close.
Alright, now we're moving along. Okay, what was the point of that? Bubble formation. Quick, quick behind the pillar. Well, yeah, of course, take it out of there. Bubble formation here too. Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus couldn't enter it? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. I don't know either. Well, what do you know about this place? About this place? What do you know? Do you know what this place is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Narzissenkreuz Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions. Some of them are as different as the two of you. But here they studied together, listened to the tales of the hydraulic and to tales older still. Dimensions. I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Were the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Well, I just probably get the feeling that story's starting to drift away from the princess ever since we teleported here. Now this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She'll be happy to see us. Oh, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. Princess Laris was still waiting for us at the end of the time. Of the line, I mean. Okay, what was the point of me even taking that if that just bounces me to here? You hear the sound of the bell. That's the sound of the bell. Oh, does that mean the adventure's come to a close and Princess Laris up ahead? There shouldn't be any paths leading forward. Anyway, let's check whatever. There.
I'll keep this close.
Let's probably see what it says, huh? I'm gonna put feathers in the treasure tree. You just wake up one day and decide to do that on a whim? Probably. Why is there even treasure chests to begin with? It's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Deja vu, perhaps? Huh. No, Paimon thought that she hasn't fully woken up yet. But haven't these things happened before? There'll be another adventure, another, and another one after that. Yep. We got back in a full circle. So, even though the Princess wait for us to this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh? Do you have an idea, traveler? Any thoughts, Anne? Let's go over what we know first, then. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? Yeah, you're asking about it? Hold on a minute. First, the paths here have been connected such they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except they were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. It should be a key in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there anything, any other noble thing? Paimon can't think of it at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon did just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others, and how it was different. Has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. But why are you praising Paimon are so serious all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't put yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. And it's one big giant loop. And that's where I came from, my friend, right? I just purposely do this just for schnitz and giggles. Alright, there's the sword. Yes, we know that. Great feather to make the seal on the holy blade. Apparently that's what the great feather was for. Strangely, the feather that was used disappeared. Yeah. Trevor walks. Holy sword. Huh. Finally gotten the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz. Wait, what is this? What's this? I'm finding there's a useful weapon here. Alright, and this is creatures here which we haven't faced wasn't here before.
Go. Like
Thunder! A lament for the end!
Is this an answer from this world?
Probably not. We now got the sword, so there's that. I now got the sword, so now I gotta figure out where I gotta go. That's the sound of the bell. Because there was a chest. And now we're right back where we started yet again. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully waken up yet, but haven't they seen it? But the future of a story that constantly repeats would never come. Yes. Princess Lyris waits at the end of the path. Paimon knows. The last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'd be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? There must be a way. Mm-hmm. Nope, cannot enter. Okay. So I was meant to go all the way around like that anyways. And now there's 3 of these. How peculiar.
Devouring claw!
Alright. Gotta love how this is gonna work out. Flip and fly. Okay, so that's a no. In that regard, that's definitely a no. Okay, so can't go that way. Let's go. I guess I have no choice but to keep going this way.
Closing in. Rise.
Patches, because every time you blink, more of them show up. This is true.
Water jet! Leave it to me!
Ah,
Flip and fly. Ills be gone. Yeah.
Change oceanic pearls. Oh, to wazoo. Treasure just becomes more, and the treasure rewards become even more exquisite, as the saying goes. Kind of intended, because the next upgrade is going to be exquisite chest if it keeps at this rate. It's in this area too, so. Question becomes, what in the flippity doodah am I doing now? Welcome back to the. Ah, I see something here. It's missing the hydroganums or something like that. Alright, the bell chime is going to chime again one more time. Watch this. Yep. Cause there was a chest. Yeah, of course there was. Ah, persistent enough and we finally get to the right place. Alright, let me see here. Alright, do this one, alright. I think I did find it. I was kind of paying attention this time around and noticed something, so let's go back this way and see what happens. This one was right here. Ah, there it is. Found it. The way forward. Wielding the holy blade of the Narzissenkreuz. Wait, what? What the heck just happened? Okay, I'm kind of miffed. I thought I figured it out, folks. Finally, the holy blade is ours. Not much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible force. Can you feel its power? I don't think I am. You did mention that the holy blade was originally a wooden sword that kids play with. I'm sorry, when the young heroes from pick this sword, they would become able to feel all foes in their tail. Who knows, it might come in handy. Never carry his tickets, it's even new. Yeah, I already know that part, but let's see what's this part. Okay, and then don't go that way. Like, no, just go back this way. Open the path forward. Okay, this is bizarre. He's downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. Travel's really reliable and really good with a good wind glider, too. Paimon knows. You're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. Revenge is only filled with challenges, not filled with chances, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece and gain something in the end. Isn't that right? We come this far, it would be a shame not to give up now. Actually, you traveler, Paimon. You're wise and powerful, and you are your company. And ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Aposaska, as the Catherine always says. Yeah. That's what she always says. You reached the end of the story. Alright. Paimon feels like something's happening right about now. Finish too. I've been frightening ever since we came down here. No need to worry. Private practice when we're right. Of course I will. I just don't know what we'll encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, it's best to be prepared, Trevor. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus, for all we know. It would be in a battle with Narcissus, as far as we know. Didn't it, Narcissus?
Up and away!
This is where we actually properly fight an ocean for once, unlike that sissy in Ching Shou.
Wheel of life.
Where'd you go, you little turd?
Thunder! The abyss is burning! Chef!
Fly.
Don't think for a second I can't kick your butt because I didn't exactly bring something that takes out water out so easily. Like Dendro.
Faster. Closing in. Rise.
Oh, so you did just fight like the one in Ching So just a little bit. Get back here, you little turd nugget. They're just up higher and avoid damage. Okay.
Go.
Stay away!
Dang it, wasted that. Burst. So why did we meet Narcissus here? Conway said before the tower lost its time and thus stagnant. As such, no one could open it or enter it, but this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Oh, that's right. Probably forgot that happened, but if that's the case... But no, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. She isn't. Our adventurers, they're meeting. Our petite show. The others... Show. But we did hear at the video start the community. That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. That was the biggest threat. Good grief. You guys are really weak if that's the case. Yeah, let's continue on. Might as well take this while I'm at it. And now, to move along to the next part of the story, where am I at? Alright, the other part of Anopus. What's this? Alright. Alright. Looks like there's a ton of resources here. Stands to reason there's gotta be some clues, right? This one knows how long it takes to go through all of it. Alright. Early age records decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Consider the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated and shall be named. The chief director was established in honor of the Hydra Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the gang will go some way towards the solving the dispersion problem. The scripture is no place for personal things, but what person can lack them completely. I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly. Or let it rest in peace. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. If all goes well, I still have to watch the dough rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. So far the information here is discombobulated. Alright, there's that. Nothing here. One serving flour, 1 sugar, 1 melted butter, 2 eggs, and a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. This is true. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. And so discombobulate information. Only 2 of them seem relevant to each other. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents of folklore discovered within Petrichor. Yeah, I've been down to Petrichor already. The research team from Institute of National Philosophy holds that. And it doesn't seem like there's anything relevant. Duh, I just got the state net. Captain always. Look over there. Let's look over there instead, shall we? Yeah, some place I haven't looked yet. There's a book here too. Picture book. Suits you, Pieman. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let's see. A long, long time ago in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anna? Anne? In that case, Paimon's going to continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist is an antagonist. An evil one, right? That one. An evil antagonist was that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the lands with searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, in Narcissus' story, I am the evil villain? She's acting weird. It's kind of weird. This book started like it started like a storybook, but it feels like it isn't. Traveler, you have a grain here. You have to read carefully. Same crap we did in the Melusine Cave, yeah. At the Melusine Village. All right. And this place is this is the real Anapausis. Anapausis. Act 3. Oh, we didn't even see Act 2 part in there. Or did I? Alright, whatever. Just like the book in Canotila found. Yeah, that's really odd. Pilot wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. Wrong. Because then they never learn how to deal with hindrances and harm. Healthily, anyways. It's just a matter of whether you throw them in immediately, you know, into the deep end with no, you know, floats whatsoever. This place does feel real pretty comfy. Yeah, Paimon feels way better than she did back at when we were venturing to the kingdom. There's no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? Never mind that. This place is really nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, traveler, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Put a pin in that for now. It's true, we gotta help Anna find the princess first, don't we? Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? Sounds like someone's singing over there. And after that, top of the tall tower, the convoluted corridor. After getting the convoluted corridor, so in the picture book. Yeah, it looks just like the statue we saw earlier. To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hi there. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice. Come sit. Snacks will be ready soon. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit. Snacks will be ready. Okay, did that part. Ooh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. Ah, but I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fancy combination, aren't you? A handsome young man, a small little ocean, and your beautiful floating friend there. You see, they have no names for exactly what the heck Paimon is. I think Paimon's one of the angels. And as some may speculate, it might be actually Asmodee, the ruler of space. One of the four shades, the ruler of space. Is the theory, is the hypothesis that a lot of people have in the community. Yeah, Paimon's Paimon, he's Ravager, or Traveler. Call me handsome man anyways. Oh, is it just Paimon just and look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Ah, and this ocean it is our friend, Anne. Oh my, find him indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. Marianne. You know, I'm not sure we heard this name before. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeat the fellow dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fellow dragon Narcissus say, that must have been a frightening foe. I'm pretty sure she... You know what? She's giving the she's giving me Echidna, the witch of greed vibes. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, folks, watch Re:Zero, RE:0. The word, spelled out ZERO. Re:Zero is a phenomenal anime, which and it's pretty grim to say the least, but I recommend watching it. It is a must. Speaking of, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many, and has turned many kings to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great. We're from the Narzissenkreuz Kingdom, and we were looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? I have lived here for a long, long time, and I have never seen many princesses. Perhaps she might be somewhere else? Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with any such person. On the flip side, you, traveler, do look quite like a prince from the distant land. Damn, she's coming on strong, isn't she? You hear the sound of a bell. Same bell I've heard while going on that platform. Yes, that's a signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it'd be rude to turn her down, dudes and dudettes. You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless, like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great. Although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something? Yeah. This is true. If you guys ever drink purified water, it almost lacks any flavor of any sort, period. It's kind of why I don't care to drink purified water all that much. My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remembered them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out in a stroll. Blue-haired beauty like her, take me out for a stroll any day. I'll wear a collar and give you a leash for it. Lead the way, please. I told you, degenerate folks. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. I disagree with the however they want part. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. Ah, she's very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she could do it all. It would be nice if I could reintroduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of sea-born foam. As the water drops, staining the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly, and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? To the halls of sea-born foam, to watch the sunflowers in bloom. Yeah, that was quick. Well, they're waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed was a little encouragement and a little rain to get them going. Oh, so that's how it's naturally. Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Do you like the man? They're very beautiful, like the gleaming gold. I knew you would love them. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, traveler? What sort of flowers bloom there? Ah, those do sound like lovely flowers. But I feared they'd be hard to find now. Traveler. Then let's speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. Yeah, that's true. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and that he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me. Meeting friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions, oh, do you have any of the delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants from the soil. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should I put this? The dandelion flower is made of tiny white flowers, and these flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. What sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would come itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will drop easily. Together they will be strong, yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get. What do you think? People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, traveler. What you're talking about sounds like a lot. What happened to Al, Petit Cho, and the others? To us, they melted into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk in, shall we? Ah, yes. I can take you to see our dog. Oh, see your dog, Marion? Yes, he's a silly dog who's always accompanying. That's why he's always my best friend. Pause the sim though. Now come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, please do the honors. No, sir, it's an honor to receive food from you. Oh, pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, little miss? Thanks for being polite and all, but... And what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He's always kept me company. Don't fuss over the details so much. Water could take any shape, and life could choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something really weird? Similarly weird? I heard something similar said that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child, like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can withdraw from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it would not become blood again. Okay. I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that doesn't make sense just keeps going on. Yeah, it does keep going on. It adds up a lot, really. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Did we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? Yes. My apologies, but there's no princess here. Only us. Today, we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is in the past. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so that's got to mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Trevor? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Okay, if I'm understanding everything up to this point about the whole thing about essence is the only thing that matters and the form is not what really matters, I'm gonna guess this little Oceanid Anne is basically Mary Ann in her current form right now in the real world, outside the book. All we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narzissenkreuz adventure team to defeat Narcissus Henchman? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narzissenkreuz kingdom amongst the 7 nations? You're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Jacques, Maury, the two of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? This got meta real quick, didn't it, folks? Fourth wall breaking even. No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how Seal still had monsters and bubble formations in it? Actually, that stuff does get mentioned halfway through the story half the time, so you're wrong on that one, Pam. But I think I understand what the Traveler's trying to say. So, all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story. Is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So, the Holy Blade Narcissus, these were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Pine still finds it hard to imagine anyone who could create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as a setting for the story. So that means the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in the story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's okay, who is Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Traveler, Paimon, and Dearsan. Our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless as the temperature of the once warm air plunges. It's as if you suddenly, whatever. But, shh, there's no use saying anything, Ian. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave ocean and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too. But I also know that the world's affairs are really this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic, every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No. There has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Didn't we have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world, see how it's changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Paimon, Traveler. And it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Anapausis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Man, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are too clever and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon and Traveler. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended. So this is farewell. Oh, can't stay around. It's gonna kick me out of the hallway here. Good thing I grabbed all the treasure chests as I plowed through it. And I'm sorry, Knight and Paimon. I already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still wanted to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring the story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she's a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' evasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least you had fun while traveling with the Adventure Team, right? Traveler, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne, huh? But I didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that's unfair. Not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we gotta find out what happened at least. If we can do that, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right? The story isn't over, Anne. We'll find a way. So if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Traveler? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely undefined factors. An accident. And that's why we can bring the story to an end. Paimon gets, so that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Traveler? You could say that. Thank you, Traveler. I mean, thank you, Knight. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne. And since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that can help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narzissenkreuz Kingdom Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected, alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Well, that's right. We were very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. That means I finally finished it. Yes. Whew, and that's to be continued. Anne in Wonderland. Initial facts.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright, now then. Alright, let's see here. Alright, what I'm going to do first now is okay, apparently I have to do this nonsense to go find it. I'll figure that out in a minute here. Initial facts now. So now it's going to be at the bottom instead of the top like it should be. Alright, let me see here. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I'd have to somehow get into here. Oh, I already did. Once upon a time, clearly. But anyways, let me go back to Mondstadt right now. Get that out of the way. Alright, let's go. Go and initiate the request for these so you can see the startup process. Then after that, we'll call it a night. And I'll finish the Narzissenkreuz next time around. Finally. Oh, hey! It's the Lolly Trio. Clee, Sayu, and Yao Yao. Now they'd be considered kids, considering their age. Mr. Iron Knight, over here, over here. Clee just made some new friends. Wanna come play with us? They taught us a new game called Snow Trace. The rules aren't hard. It's just a very special kind of hide and seek. Aw, Clee, Yao Yao, and Sayu, so you all become friends. From the name alone, this game sounds like an upgraded version of Wind Trace, huh? Probably can't wait to play with you. Love to meet Clee's new friends too. Even though it isn't that cold out at the camp, I'm still feeling a little sleepy. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do I see Traveler and Paimon? Your eyes are working perfectly fine. That's Traveler and Paimon, alright. Hey there, Yao-Yao. Hey there, Sayu. Want to play hide and seek? Good idea. Once we get moving and start having fun, we won't doze off that easily. And didn't that awfully serious Miss Sumire say that spending more time in the snowy mountains would be good for your skills, Sayu? I can't believe you guys remember that. Alright, but if I lose to my peers or even to that super ninkin, slacking off is gonna get a lot more difficult in the future. Looks like I'm really gonna have to pull my socks up my socks on this trait. And don't you worry. I came with a new goulash recipe using jueyun chili and ground pepper, and I just made some. Take a few bites of it before you start. I promise you won't feel cold at all during the game. That sounds great. Hang on, I'll have a whole bowl first. Paimon wants some too. Alright then, let's get our game of hide and seek started right here in the snowy mountains. The whole mountain's covered in snow. It's a perfect hiding spot for Paimon. Alright. I already know how the snow trace works. If folks who've seen me do the wind trace in my previous, at least the last 2 years or so, would know exactly how this runs. It's basically a game of hide and seek. Tricky hide and seek. Oh, it's got an extra stipulation to it. Cool. Alright. Alright, then also, what we got here? Not sure who this wrestler with a strong core is, but she's fine. She looked great in purple. And of course, Yoimiya, naturally. Ms. Boldbang, is your lower back still hurting? I'm good now. Boldbang Bouldern. That hot compress worked like a charm. To make a hot compress like this, you have to heat the wet bandage with slow burning gunpowder for just the right amount of time, or you might end up setting it on fire. Only Yoimiya would come up with a way to warm up bandages like that. Hold on a sec. Look who's here, our hero both in name and deed, and his little white companion. Is this part where a wolf and squirrel comic scene unfolds right in front of me? Hey, are you helping her patch up? Well, please don't worry about me. I was just wandering in the wild looking for some new tough opponents to practice against. Miss Yoimiya here was really great help to me when I accidentally hurt my back and tumbled down the mountain like a snowball. Oof, that sounds painful. To quote the Soul Blazer saga, I'm merely a warrior who happened to pass by. And now, we can make that a free mercenary. The knights have granted me permission to take action and deal with monsters as I see fit. We'll have to act with caution since there are civilians in the area too. Things don't look so good. Should we contact knights and ask for reinforcements? True, we can't afford to be careless, but as soon as that urgent yet. The Knights have already cleared out the monsters around the International Cross Country Challenge venue, and there are only a few stragglers wandering about at this point. And honestly, there are quite a few adventurers competing in the challenge who can hold their own anyway. They have the strength, skills, courage. If we treat them like we do with regular folks, they might end up feeling insulted instead. So in line with the usual practice of the Adventurers Guild, we're treating this as a trial, and we're informing the man on the spot, what to do with those monsters. And that's exactly what the trial of valor is about. Clearing monsters, emulating various heroes' combat styles, and transcending your own limits. Now that's the kind of thing you expect from the collective playing. I'm not missing out on this, that's for sure. Awesome! It's been a while since I saw you in action, Traveler. And she's roughly the same height as him, too. Well, am I on? Yeah, I'm on the wood plank a little bit. Okay. I'm really excited to see your skills now. I wonder, what kind of fireworks can I compare your dazzling moves to? Bow souls and trigger their combat effects. Yeah, it's basically a good way to test out your character's combat capabilities up to this point in juncture, which mine still hasn't quite improved all that much, honestly. And here we have Mika now. Oh,
Hey,
wait.
Marissa! We finished reading that comic book you gave us. It was pretty cool.
Morning.
Wait, you finished it? Wow, that was so quick.
I want to understand the whole story.
So you two have been won over by Fiatena's infectious charisma? It was but a matter of time. From what we read, it seemed like the Soul Blazers were a group of Natlanese heroes who fought against monsters. Also, Malika had a cameo in there. Does that mean the Soul Blazer saga is based on historical events?
Could possibly.
Right. It's an adaptation of Natlan's history. All the characters are based on real people. But of course, it's mostly for entertainment. You can't treat it as a history textbook. The Soul Blazers were warriors who fought against the monsters of the Abyss. Their mission? To protect their nation. The finest warrior of all the Soul
From
Blazers
devastation.
was Fiatena.
And
She is
now
our
people.
hero. Our
Anyways.
role model. The Pyro Archon has some real cool fight scenes too, though. She fights with real passion. But there's a whole bunch of other comic series that deal with her story specifically. This one is more focused on Fiatena's story arc. Her motivations, her rise to greatness, and so on. No matter how desperate things got, she never lost hope. Thanks to her dogged determination, she went from rookie warrior with no understanding of strategy to a formidable commander. Along the way, she became friends with a group of fellow warriors who stuck with each other through thick and thin. Fiatena! She's my hero. This story really means a lot to her.
She seems truly inspired.
Oh, every time my thesis gets rejected, I just think about all the challenges that she faced. And suddenly, my own problems don't seem so insurmountable after all. Don't worry, Alrani. I have faith in you. You'll get your thesis approved one day. Aw, Vanessa. You bet I will. Trifling thesis. You are no match for me. When I get back to the academia, prepare to be whipped into shape. So, now that you guys are into this series, you wanna join the Legion? What does it involve? It's a comic book fan club, right? Don't stress over it. Yes, we were initially brought together by a shared interest in comics.
What you want, Sky?
But ultimately, our main purpose is to share life's joys and get rid of life's woes. Whatever comes our way, we have each other. And we can face it together. We discuss comics together, eat together, and chill together. In that case, Paimon's in!
Coming in too.
Yes! Welcome, welcome! Captain, what about the welcome ceremony? Or have you forgotten our traditions? Of course I haven't forgotten. Find a nice open space and wait for me there. I'll just go grab something from the camp.
Sorry, Scout. Let's go back that way. I was pretty sure I was trying to just say hi to Mika, and then all of a sudden, bam. Whoa, young knight. Yeah. Looks like you brought our great hero over. Sorry, and the helper in white. Greetings. Greetings. Mika and a friend from Natland? What are you guys doing here? It looks like she's from the people of Hot Springs or something like that. We're here to get the word out about something called the Sorry Scout. We think it's something adventurers will find really useful. It combines the mechanical core of the scouting buddy that Amber brought back from Sumeru with the adorable appearance of the little sword and toy my friends from Natland gave me. It's gonna be, oh yeah, Pie Moments. Yeah, that was the last event that happened, folks, that I had to do, unfortunately. That I had to do without broadcast, showing you guys, because time constraints and all that. The just like the scouting buddies from Sumeru, the Sorry Scout could be used to perform monster recon and survey unfamiliar terrain. But due to our focus on being on the latter, the Sorry Scout is designed with a greater emphasis on controllability and precision of movement. Are you interested in taking it for a test flight, Honorary Knight? Now, that was a very serious introduction. Huh? Perhaps I was being a little bit nervous just now. That must be it. I could swear I was more relaxed around you before. It's just that I've been hearing so many stories about you from friends in other nations lately. Your deeds are getting more and more exceptional. Every time I think about how I need to be helpful and not get in your way, I can't help but tense up again. That's such a Mika thing to say. You're doing very well, young knight. Sometimes in that line, when a word from our tribe runs into the traveler, they get so excited they just start blabbering. I've even seen folks get so overwhelmed they can't even get a single word out. As someone who works alongside the traveler, you're basically a legend yourself. There's no need for you to be nervous, even when talking to our chief. That's right. You should have more faith in yourself, Mika. I've never really thought about it from that point of view before. Anyway, traveler, if you test out the Sorry Scout and find it makes the grade, then we'll know for sure if it's a reliable, durable mechanism that can be a big help to all sorts of adventurers. Let's see what the Sorry can do. Fantastic. Let me make a final few tips, and there you go. Right to fly along designated paths and reach its destination within the time limit. Collect as many virtual coins as possible. Course obstacles and protect the shields present. Colliding with the obstacles will cause you to lose points, and shields will allow you to put tougher enemy into obstacles. Dash portals and gatherings will appear during the challenge. Hitting dash portal will dash forward a certain distance. Collecting a gathering ring will automatically gather nearby adventure coins. Okay, cool. And that's the... Anyways, okay, now that I got that situated... Here's consensus, huh? Oh, a little bit of a paler blue. Weird that. Sky blue and baby blue. Alright, let's see what the heck this is. Oh, those two. Main event. See, it would be in that part, wouldn't it? Story quest. Alright. Amber and Yanfei, of course, naturally. That's what I'm saying! We figured it out. Eula detests rigid, stuffy people the most. You know, the kind with narrow-mindedness written all over their faces. They always get stuck obsessing over the tiniest details. And all they do is just trip people up on every little step. Maybe they even wear a monocle and can't go anywhere without reading it with a book in their hands. But when you take a closer look, you realize they haven't really read it, though, and are just using it as a prop. While they're really trying to do is put on a so-called intellectual aura and get a leg up on you before the conversation even starts. That was spot on. I can picture it already. Now that's a duo Paimon I've never seen before. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, hey, Honorary Knight. Paimon, you're here. Yanfei and I were just discussing if we should have a few big bad snowman as Easter eggs in our game. Oh, like targets that look like monsters? We were thinking that, apart from the more typical monsters, we could also include some less traditional characters. It looks like Yanfei and I share too many similar ideas about the casting. I never imagined the two of you would meet up. It's kind of amazing. Seeing side by side, Paimon could tell right away you really click. Yeah, I'm really surprised to run into Traveler and Paimon in Mondstadt too. You know, this is actually my first time in Mondstadt. I've helped with several civil lawsuits here before. This time, Yayo and I had just finished up our work when I happened to hear about the opening of the Dragon Spire International Cross Country Challenge, so I thought I'd check it out. As it turns out, after I reached the venue, I ran into Amber while asking for directions. We hit it off immediately. So I decided to come try out that game Amber's Magic and chip in with some suggestions. Hey, any friend of Eula's is my friend too. And fun games are meant to be enjoyed together with other people. Want to give this a try on your night, Paimon? This minigame is called Jade Pitching, and it's designed to help our guests from far and wide to unwind and ease their stress. Alright, let's practice our snowball fighting skills. It might come in handy in the future. And if we ever find ourselves bored with little to do, we can play to see who's better. The loser has to cook. In that case, I can't miss out. Snowballs, fireballs, you know, all elemental projectiles have something in common. For someone as skilled in combat as you are, this should be a piece of cake. Yeah. Okay, there. That's all that. Okay, we're calling it a day here, a night here, folks. You folks have been awesome, and I'm surprised I've gone this freaking long as far as broadcasting one day. But then again, that Narzissenkreuz quest was ridiculously long. Anyways, you folks have been awesome. So until next time, remember which will be Thursday, for sure this time. Remember the game line, be excellent to each other. Till then, the corner's closing. Oh. And before I close the corner, I tell you all to skedaddle. You all know the drill. You can just where the social medias you can find me in, which should be my profile if you click on the channel here, my channel description. Also, feel free to share this with anyone you know. Bring them into the fold. Let them have a joy and good time as well, and then see my incessant silliness of everything. Although today wasn't quite as silly as it usually gets. But you know, there will always be another next time. Next time, Gadget. Next time. Now skedaddle. See ya.